Stop it. You've got to get over this fascination with my hair, Rosie. I don't know who just popped in, but hello. And you popped out. Ouch. Well, whoever you are, say hello. I'll get ready to put some paint out to dry in just a minute. I just got to get my hair out of the way. Well, whoever you are, say hello. Don't be shy. I'm literally going to put some paint out to dry. And there's Rosie. Well, y'all got some twisted fascination if you're here to watch paint dry. Give me just a second. Let me finish. Okay, let me see something here. Ooh. Okay, this paint's 1,000,000 years old. Go in and out of focus there. It's called Burnt Sienna. Just putting some on the brush here. I should say on the sponge. There we go. Let's see how long it takes that to dry. You thought I was kidding when I said, let's see how long, or let's watch paint dry. I wasn't kidding at all. 100% serious. 100% serious. Because I'm fucking boring. And while that's drying, I'm going to crochet. So talk among yourselves. You got something you want to talk about? Let me know what you want to talk about. Go ahead, speak up. I am not working on the crocodile stitch pattern today, unless you want to see how that's done. Let me know. Speak up. I'm not talking about drama in this live. I'm literally here to let y'all watch paint dry. You need to see that a little better? Oh, you know what? Let me put more light. Maybe with more light. No, that didn't work. Let me see. Will light help you see that better? Maybe I can change the angle. Looks like there's a little bit of fuzz right there. Where's that on my? Oh, that's that piece of fuzz right there is on my monitor. Oh, there we go. Okay. I thought that was on the camera. It's not. Okay. Let me see. Let me see if I can improve the lighting here or so that you can see. Oh, I'm not making it any better for you. Oh, yeah, there. You can see. Right there, you can see all that high gloss right there. That's because it's still very wet. There, we'll grade the wetness of the paint. You can see the paint is very wet right there because it is thicker. So yeah, we've got a thickness to the paint right there. And actually here, I'll bring this part closer to the camera because this is not down. You can see the glossiness on that. So we got wet paint right there. You can see the glossiness in the camera. So there you go. Got wet paint. So we're letting that wet paint dry. And once that is all the way dry, we'll try another color. Okay, let's see. It is 3:25. Alexa, start a stopwatch. And when
that feature is not yet supported.
Oh, okay, doggone. Okay. This pattern doesn't make any damn sense. Do you hate when your nose gets itchy? Still not dry. Still not all the way dry. Paint's still drying. Oh, hey, yeah. Yeah, it's a big joke. It's it's part of the other a different community I'm in, and some drama started, and it's nothing you want to get involved with, but yeah, it's a drama llama thing on another community I'm in, and I'm stuck in the middle of it. So yeah, she said I'm boring and I'm nothing. I'm a nobody. And since I'm boring and nothing and a nobody, I figured I'd do a live watching paint dry, because nothing could be more boring than watching paint dry. And while we're watching paint dry, I'm crocheting. So I'm rolling with the punches. How are you today? I'm glad I looked up when I did, because it didn't blink me to let me know there was somebody in the chat. Sorry, they're being loud. I have a purpose. We all do. I sent in that second FOIA, and instead of responding to that same one, he responded separately, so it didn't come back in the regular folder. And I didn't catch it right away. I decided to do a search to see if he responded separately, and lo and behold, he did. He suggested that I send that same request instead of to him. He suggested I send that same request to the. I'm glad you're good. That I send it to the prosecutor's office. I'm not going to pull it up right now because it's in my primary, not this account. But he pretty much said I'm going to get nowhere with his office. I'll do better with my request if I go through the prosecutor. So I'll start over from scratch and reword that and send it through the prosecutor's office. Yeah, I don't know why. See, I figured I'd start with them instead of pissing off the prosecutor. You know, because nobody wants to have a prosecutor pissed off at you. You know, I don't know. You know, initially I thought, you know, maybe the prosecutor was, you know, I thought it might be a, you know, political thing, but he ran unopposed. So it wasn't political because he ran unopposed back when all this was going on. At least that's my thought process. But he ran unopposed, so he didn't need to not prosecute her to get votes. Or I mean, what are your thoughts on that? Do you want to come up? Let me give you the link. You can come up if you like, but because I can tell you what the thought process that I'm going on with this. I think you'll like the direction I'm going in. Oh yeah, we're all doing research. Is the drying paint helping? Let me see. No, it's still a little bit tacky. The paint's still a little bit tacky. I could feel it. Let me double check here. Let's see, got the flashlight to double check. Yeah, you can tell it's still just a wee bit tacky there on this outside edge. You know, you know how this is. Research. We're researching the tackiness of the paint here. But okay, yeah, we can do that because I think the direction I'm going with on this with the information I want, I mentioned it in passing, a distant past. I have not seen anybody. I haven't seen anybody do this approach that I'm going for on this, and I can go forward with it without this information that I'm trying to get. But I think if I have this information that I could put in there, I just think it'll make it better, well-rounded. And the information may already be out there. I just haven't seen it. And if I talk to you, you may know exactly what I'm looking for. I just don't want you doing the work for me. Well, you do enough. You've done enough already. You've done so much. You're amazing. Who did you ever think, as you choked on your breakfast that morning, watching Sarah get chest bumped? I said that loosely as I rolled my eyes. Did you ever think it would get to where it is here and now? Did you ever think that? I don't think anybody thought it would get to this point. I mean, well, I think some thought the drama would have ramped up and gotten to this point, but I don't think anybody thought it would get to this level of explosion. And we're so glad it did. To the doc this week? Which doc? The original doc who said that about that Dee Dee had Munchausen's? Oh, I'm so glad you witnessed it. I'm so glad I started talking to you back then. And the main reason I did is because of your vet status, because of the supporting vets. That's the main reason, and I'm so glad I did. Oh my goodness. And it's a rabbit hole that doesn't stop. It's a rabbit hole with an anthill underneath it. Oh, okay. Department of Corrections. Okay. Gotcha. I so wish we can get her phones, the phone records. Hi, Amanda. Amanda, welcome to our paint drying. Oh, I look at that. I covered it up with my coffee mug. The paint, this paint, this is burnt sienna. This is what I put on my sponge. This was the first pass and then drying it off. It's almost dry. I'll be putting up another color here shortly. And we're watching it dry because nothing is more boring than watching paint dry and me. So I'm rolling with the punches. And Amanda, if you haven't met Into the Weeds has an amazing podcast and is responsible for all the FOIA work. Oh, you do know her. Love it. Love it. Outstanding. And you know Gyp Shit. Awesome. Outstanding. So, but yeah, I wish all the phone records could be released. That would just be amazing if that can happen. That would be absolutely amazing. Okay, so what should the next color be? Soldier blue or lavender? We're not ready yet. This is not dry, but I have to shake them up. These paints are probably 15, 20 years old, so they need some shaking. Amber, do you crochet? I'm glad I grabbed the amber out, or the lavender out. Oh, you know what? This lavender feels like it might be pretty hard on the inside, and I didn't bring up any thinner. I don't know if this will. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, this is sludge. That's okay, because the sludge will take an exceptionally long time to dry. Shucks. You know what? I might as well start with it now then. Look at that. Oh my. Didn't even need a paintbrush for that. Woo! Baby, that's going to take a long time to dry. Shucks. Well, I may be doing some crocheting here so if you're interested, you may have the opportunity to learn if you're interested. It is not that difficult. But hey, look at, you're here learning how to watch paint dry. That's a craft in itself. That's a what's the word I'm looking for? That's an exercise in futility and in patience, watching paint learn how to dry. That is an exercise in patience and boredom. And yeah, just think of it. Nothing wrong with folk artists. The musical type of folk artists. Oh, looks like Amanda left. So yeah, look at that. Oh, I just realized that this is where one of my pencil sharpeners disappeared too. I'll be darned. So what are you researching today that I am distracting you on your research while watching paint dry? What's today's research project? Almost. Second color up is the lavender, if it's not that obvious, folks. It's folk art number 2585 lavender, which is probably a new color and number by now because this is probably 20 years old, this bottle. Just throwing that out there. Arts and crafts always come in handy. The ability to be able to craft is when the grid goes down, and eventually it's going to go down, whether it's due to storms, weather, natural disaster, which is weather. Being able to craft and home craft is going to keep people going one way or another. Okay, so you're researching for tonight's live. Gotcha. I should be there. A couple of the ladies in my community feeling the need to go live about a few things. So I don't know what time they're going to be available. So that may take issue with me over here. But otherwise, well, you know, I'm usually over there. So even if I am not piping up in the chat, I'm usually over there. But I have this project I'm working on that I need to get done. So, but yeah, I'm working on the top end of my project, but let me show you the bottom end of it. I'm taking a break from the bottom end. Let me get my stitch before I pull it out. This is the bottom, the back half of it. I got it all rolled up, but this is the doing what's called the crocodile stitch. I just knocked my, this is a dryer sheet. This is what the stitch looks like. And that's the lattice work for it right there. But this is what the stitch looks like. Kind of like it's called the crocodile stitch. And it's actually 10 stitches around the lattice work right there. And then I added a tip because, you know, a good crocodile stitch is all about the tip. Yeah, that was a bad joke. But the tip on it is called a picot stitch, which is 3 more stitches. So to make this crocodile stitches, a total of 13 stitches, and then it's on lattice work in the back. And I have the lattice work here for the next row. You can see all the lattice work up here for the next row. But and these are all crocodile stitches here. So, and there's a whole bunch of them rolled up in here. And no, I'm not making an alligator. So anyway, now I'll probably end up getting there just you know, if I'm not there right when it starts, I'll get there, and then I end up putting it on 1.5 and catching up that way. I like listening to everything in 1.5. Everybody starts off with an awkward scarf. I think the first time I started crocheting a million years ago, I had an awkward scarf. It's just a matter of practice. Everything's practice. So everything's practice. Whenever I start somebody off crocheting, and even when I teach new stitches, I always start them off with making dishcloths. To me, that's the best way to learn a new stitch, because it's always about an 8-inch by 8-inch square. Doesn't matter if it's crooked or not, because when it gets all wet and goes in the sink, the cotton turns in all different directions anyway. So who cares if it's crooked? It's a good size. It's a great way to learn how to do a new stitch. Perfect size. Not a ton of yarn is used, and it's useful. Doesn't matter how good or bad it looks. It's useful. Yeah, it's a perfect way to learn a new stitch. So, but that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So anyway, what do you think of this idea of watching paint dry? Is it not the most boring thing ever next to me? It works, doesn't it? Who'd have thunk it? We could do knitting too. I knit hairpin lace, you name it. I can do it. You have a wonderful day yourself, and hopefully I will see you later this evening. And if I don't, you will have a wonderful live with or without me. So thank you for bouncing in. I appreciate it. I will have a wonderful time watching my paint dry. let's see, I have 9 notifications right now. There's just a ton going on over here. My. Okay, let's see, what else? Last night, here I was thinking last night was Saturday night. And got up this morning and realized that it was only Saturday morning. I thought it was Sunday. It was like, damn. How did I lose a whole day in there? Did you ever do that? Well, that's what happens when you're retired. That's what happens when you're retired and you don't have a regular schedule. That's my excuse. What's yours? I'm old and retired. I'm old and retired. I don't have to work. I'm old and retired and I don't have to work. I take care of myself. Nobody else takes care of me. Yeah, I just said this. I just said that. And I need a minute. I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, fruit fly. Fruit fly like the paint. Sorry, I had to go listen to one of my friends. Had something to say. Whew. Oh, my heating blanket turned off. We're getting cold here. There we go. It's back on. Woo. It's chilly in here. Oh, I gotta take care of some emails here. Why are my hands shaking? Isn't that the sign that I've had too much coffee today? Jeez. There we go. There we go. Got it. I forgot. My friend Dawn at the cutting board wrote a book, and I'm getting a copy of her book from her, and I was waiting for her to get a copy, and I'm getting it from her, signed, and she sent me the email the other day that she got it, and I just have to PayPal her, and I got so sidetracked with working on getting some FOIA stuff on Gypsy Rose stuff, and I'm dealing with the district attorney's office on the FOIA, and I completely forgot to take care of that with Dawn. And I just got the email from her to get my information so she could send it. So I was just taking care of that email. And sorry, Dawn, if you happen to pop in here. Sorry. But when I get Dawn's book, with Dawn's permission, perhaps I'll start reading her book on here. You know, that won't be boring. It can't possibly be boring because it's Dawn from the cutting board. So I will ask her for permission to read her book here. She may want to do that on her channel. So I will ask her permission if she wants to do that. Look at that. What's that? In the wintertime, with all the fresh fruit and veggies I feed to the knuckleheads over there, I get fruit flies. It's inevitable. Bring fruit into the house, you get fruit flies. Can't help it. So sorry. This is still wet. Yeah. See, this paint's old, and it's actually drying faster than the burnt sienna did, but it's still wet. Okay, let me see. What row am I on now? So, in case you've seen me with this is my stitch counter. And I don't have to use it, but I do. Or row counter, rather. Sometimes it's hard to keep track of rows when you're working in single crochet, and this is not quite amigurumi, but it kind of is. And these small stitches, it's hard to keep track of the rows. Should double count again. "21 stitches. Hey there. Hi, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just seeing you. I hope you weren't waiting long. I'm getting frustrated with this pattern. I'm glad you're here just in time. It's time to check and see if my paint dried yet. Oh, nope. We're still right up in this corner. It's still a little bit wet. Uh, let's see if I can pull this a little bit closer. If you look up in that corner, right up here, you can see the paint is still a little bit wet up there. So we have to wait. This paint is not dry. up here. The burnt sienna dried. I didn't time it because I'm in no rush. You know, it's boring, so I'm in no rush. So that the burnt sienna took a long time to dry. And this paint is decades old. And this lavender is so thick. The whole thing just glug, glug, glug. Oh, yes, I am serious. It just pushes up out of here. I didn't even need a paintbrush. I just pushed it up and I daubed it on here. It's like a paint dauber. Sorry, that's my birds. It's like a paint dauber. It's so thick. And I just put it on there. Oh, yes, I'm dead serious. We're watching. Oh, I'm not painting anything. I'm just putting on paint on paper so we can watch it dry. And I'm crocheting while I'm at it. And my crochet just fell off my lap. So hold on a second here. I'll set it over here for now. Oh yeah. Oh, I was so heartbroken last night to learn that I'm a nobody and so boring. I almost shed a tear. There's extreme sarcasm. There's extreme sarcasm there. But yeah, I was so heartbroken to learn that I'm so boring. I stayed awake all night. My eyes are rolling. Stayed awake all night to think of what kind of anything I could do that would be more exciting than me. And this is what I came up with. This is what I came up with. So I figured I would go, I knew I had paint in the house. So I would go and find my paint and we could watch paint dry while I did nothing of excitement. So, yes, I have a very twisted sense of humor. Anyway, so you know what? I can teach you how to crochet. Crochet is not difficult to learn. In fact, I do intend to do some crocheting. I have so many things. B will not answer this question because I crush B with ideas. She literally cringes when I say I have an idea. I'll send her, hey, I got an idea. And I swear she cringes. She rolls up into a ball, goes hide in the corner. She might even suck her thumb when I say I have an idea. Ask her sometime what she does when I say I have an idea. But I have a bunch of things I'm working on. Oh, I struggled with learning tension and everything like that. But anyway, I want to teach B how to crochet. And even though she's not here right now, she probably felt a sledgehammer hit her in the side of the head when I just said that. Even though she's not in the room, she probably got hit with a sledgehammer from me saying that. But I think the best way to learn crochet or to even learn a new stitch is by making a washcloth, just an 8x8 washcloth. You know, get a spool of cotton or a ball of cotton. What is it? Coats, fucking fruit flies, man. A spool of the Coats and Clark cotton, whatever color you want, or I buy it in the big spools. And pick a stitch and make a dishcloth. You can use it for washing dishes because it doesn't matter if you screw it up. It doesn't matter how good or bad your tension is, because when you get it wet and you're washing dishes, who cares how bad it looks? It's getting wet. It's going to get twisted and shaped and messed up in the water. So who cares? It's still usable. It's still serviceable. It doesn't matter. No matter how much you might mess it up, it's still usable. And in the process, you'll learn how to do a different stitch. Or in theory, you'll learn. But like I said, even if you mess it up, even if your tension is all off and wonky, at some point during that 8x8 square, you're going to get something right. You're going to figure it out. You're going to figure something out. And you're going to have something usable at the end. It's not going to be wearable. You don't need it. You don't need to have a dishcloth wearable, and you're going to be able to use it. There you go. And the same works at, whether you're crocheting it or if I teach you how to make one for knitting. I just brought up a bunch of dishcloths that I made. I can go and grab them. We're in the kitchen. I can go and grab them if you'd like to see a couple of them. Well, you could have a zillion in one. And you know what? Making dishcloths, we're in January. It doesn't take long. You could kick out a dishcloth once you learn how to. Once you make a dishcloth, once you learn how to make a dishcloth and the stitches, it doesn't take long to make one. You can make one once you learn the stitch inside of an hour, if that long. Probably 20-30 minutes actually, depending on how fast once you learn the stitch. But there's a ton of colors in the cotton, and you want to make for anything in the water, whether you make it into a dishcloth or a washcloth for in the shower, you can make some adorable make a bunch of say washcloths, and you make them whatever size you want. 8x8 is pretty much the standard. Oh, excuse me. 8x8 is pretty much the standard size. But make a stack of 4 of them, and either make or buy some custom soaps. And there's a ton of crafters on YouTube and your local farmers markets and stuff that make custom soaps, and put them with a stack of homemade washcloths, and they make wonderful gifts. And you, even if they're not perfect, they're from the heart. And whether it's a Christmas gift, a housewarming gift, birthday, or a day out with the girls, oh look, cute little gifts for a girls' day, and keep them for yourself. If you have a bazillion of them, you can't have too many of something. I can never have too many of anything because I have everything in redundancy. But yeah, you can't have too much of something. Said no one ever. My occupational therapist would disagree with that statement. I'm just throwing that out there. But yeah, it's a homemade gift, and when it comes from the heart, and that always means a lot more. Well, some people, I think homemade stuff always means a lot more than store-bought somethings. So, but yeah, just throw that out there. But I showed a little bit of the project I'm working on right now. I had a different end of it that I was working on right now, but I showed the back end. I'm working on the back end is made up of the crocodile stitch. I have a bunch of other things it's all going to be one big project. I can't show it yet. It will eventually be shown, but I can't show it yet. So, but like I said, B cringes whenever I say I have an idea, but wait, there's more. And her and Curls were up in here the other day, and Curls stays neutral, and B would not respond when I said I do not have any bad ideas. And B is just sitting there. I could almost see her saying, mm-hmm. Zipped it up when I said that, but no idea is a bad idea. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I did eat lunch. I just realized that I did eat lunch. Now I'm snacking. I had some goldfish. I should be eating my healthy protein. I made them yesterday. Chickpeas. I made seasoned chickpeas. Oh my God, you have no idea how many sets of crochet hooks I have. I have 2 cases of those. And then every one of my crochet cases crochet bags has at least 1 set of hooks in it, just in case I forget my, God forbid I, forget to throw in my hooks. And then you never know when somebody might, you never know when somebody might want to, crochet with you. Oh, I can't show you what's in there. That's part of a crochet thing. But you never know when somebody might want to start crocheting with you. Do I have something in here? A bunch more crochet hooks. Oh, I got the hook somewhere else, but I have 3 different complete sets of light up hooks. Because when I go up to the VA on the van, usually when I get picked up, this time of year, usually when I get picked up, it's dark outside. And most of the time when I come home, it's dark outside. And that's when I take the van. It's dark outside. So the light up hooks come in handy for that. This is a new bag I just got, so it doesn't have anything yet. But since it's dark outside, the light up hooks come in handy. This usually just has yarn in it. I don't think I have anything in this bag. Oh yeah, I got yarn bags out the ass. I think this one just has yarn in it. This is an old yarn. Yeah, this one just has yarn in it. This is an old yarn bin. Yep. Oop, almost knocked my paint over. Sorry, didn't mean to stick my ass in your face. And I don't know if I showed you this one. Oh, yeah. More hooks on the side. But yeah, frequently when I'm up at the VA, I usually end up crocheting a hat or two for. There's always homeless vets up there, and then they also they have the towers up there, which house homeless vets. They house homeless vets in the towers, and they also have the section up there that is for. I think I showed you this. This is one set of my light up hooks. The towers the towers houses homeless vets, and then they also have the section up there that has the addicts that are in treatment. And when the addicts are in the treatment department, I got to put my blanket on me again. The addicts that are in the treatment department, they also help while they're there. They also work as escorts, and the escorts. I think some of the homeless ones also help. The homeless vets, I think they also help work as escorts. They help get inpatients and outpatient vets around that they're using the wheelchairs and stuff. They help get the inpatient and outpatient around to their appointments for the day. So they work as escorts. But anyway, whenever I'm up there, get out of there. I usually have somebody, and it's usually some of the escorts and stuff, but they'll usually ask if oh, hey, can you make me a hat? And it's like, okay, where are you going to be in an hour? So no, not night escorts, but yeah, they call them escorts, and they usually have a vest on. But so I always have somebody asking me for a hat, and usually I bring up a bag full of hats that I make. So I'm always bringing up hats and scarves too. But I always have somebody asking me for a hat when I'm up there. And so I'm like, yeah, where are you going to be in an hour? Give me a number or where to locate you. And so yeah, so I always make sure I have extra yarn with me. I've had different people ask me to teach them how to crochet. So many times I'm sitting in the cafeteria and I'm teaching somebody how to crochet. I end up minus hooks a lot of times. So it is what it is. So whenever I see hook sets on sale at Amazon or anywhere else, and you can judge when somebody asks you, teach me how to do something, you can tell right away, if they're just asking because they're bored or whatever. You can tell if somebody's genuinely interested or if they're just trying to pass time or whatever. You know what it's like when somebody's asking you how to do something. You could tell where it's a genuine interest or it's just whatever, when I'm showing somebody how to do something, when I'm up at the VA or whatever, or actually when I'm anywhere, if somebody is showing a genuine interest, I'll usually give them a set of hooks. If somebody's just passing some time or just trying to get a freebie something, I'll give them a hook. The most common hook is 5 or 5.5 millimeter. And I actually have to order some more of those. And I'll give them a hook. But no, it's not difficult. But it's only difficult if you keep telling yourself it's difficult. But yeah, hey girly. But if they're showing a genuine interest, I'll give them a hook set. So always have some extras on me, and a ball or a skein of yarn. Always have that extra with me. Get out of there. So yes, I have company with me now. It's not that it's nice of me. I just share the craft. Oh, here, take it. For fuck's sake. This is Brulee, and this is Rosie Posey Smitten Kitten. Wherever it's on sale. I haven't bought any yarn in quite a while. I take that back. I bought yarn 2 weeks ago. It came up in my feed on Walmart, and it was a marigold color, and I really like the color marigold. And it was on sale, and I liked the color. Okay, that's it, no more. And it came in the color on the screen was not as marigoldy as I liked. It was more mustardy. It's actually in the box behind me. No, you eat that. I still like it's still okay. There, no, you eat that. You dropped it on me, you eat that. So not quite the color that I wanted, but it's still a nice color. But before that, I haven't bought yarn in quite a while. I have quite some time ago, they had these enormous bins at Walmart. I don't know, they're the big wheelie bins. These ones, they don't have the handle, but they're like 4 feet by 2 feet by 2 feet. I mean, they're huge. They're huge. And they had them marked at they were like $46. I remember that price, and I was like, oh, holy shit, that's got to be a typo on that price. And I got 6 of them, and they were the last ones. And I got them, and then I'm like, oh, I should have gotten more, put them in my garage. But I got them, and I'm like, oh, these would be great to hold all this fabric in. And then they were gone. And then, like, the next time they came out, I'm like, I need to get more of these, put stuff in the garage. And then boom, they came back, and they were like $90 each. And yeah, I haven't seen them again since. But they have wheels on one side, no handle though. But they're huge. Anyway, I have 4 of those filled with yarn. That's how much yarn I have. And I have some other ones that are just that size too, but they have the handle on them. And those ones are filled with fabric, because I'm also a sewer. Yeah. So I don't know which bin I put my. Oh, something did do this. The bag that I was using right there is where I put my other. Poke it in. It's right there in the bag that I was just using, sitting on my lap. So, and downstairs where all my other yarn is, I have other bins, yarn. I have other, yarn bags, project bags, because I always have different projects. Oh, it's not as organized as it looks, but I always have multiple projects going at the same time, and each project has its own bag. It's like these other bags that have projects in it. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't be eating when I'm talking. That's so rude. Well, I'm sorry, I'm being rude. Um, the other projects, I'm sorry, I'm being so rude. I'm working on this black and white project. I really need to get that done. All I need to do to the other projects is, besides get photos, is I need to put their handmade. I have buttons that say handmade. Um, um, I have a bunch of buttons, tags, um, handcrafted. I forget what all they say. I got to go and look through them. I have a million different buttons that say that. But I also need to sew in um, the tag. Um, I got to sew it. I got to cut and sew in there. Man. Is it focusing? I can't tell on my screen. I can't tell if it's focusing. On my screen, it doesn't look like it focused. So, but it says handcrafted by Rebrand. Thank you for your support. So, but yeah, so I just need to cut these and hand sew them in, and then also that final button. So that's all I need to do on those projects. Yeah, it's the tags are tan, and then they have the sunflower arm, because sunflowers are one of my favorite flowers. So, but yeah, so that's the other project. That's all I need to do, and then I could put up the put away the rest of the yarn, and I can put the bags away, unless I find the other projects I want to do, and then refill them with that. And then all the projects that I do, I'm not going to show you what it. I don't want to show what's on the other side, because you'll see the projects I'm working on. But I use the project I'm working on right now. I didn't print out; it's on the screen here. But I usually have it printed out, and then put it in a sleeve here, and then that's if this way I have it, and I can put it in my bag with me. Those projects, I had it in my bag, so I took it with me up to the VA and stuff when I had to go to the ER a couple weeks ago. Or whatever appointments I have, I could take it with me. And they just slip in the bag, and they're in the sleeve there, and whatever, move it around the house wherever I'm going. This way I don't have to take it on the take the computer with me. And they're protected in the sleeves and not getting all wrinkled up everywhere. But yeah, they're each page is in a document protector, and then it the whole thing goes into one of those sleeves. And then when I'm done with my pattern, they're all in when I did my baby bazaar in the fall, there was one of those big zip up binders. It was a real nice zip up binder. Somebody had brought those, and I got a couple of them for like $2. That yeah. These big zip up binders. I think when I checked the price on these on Amazon, they were like $20 a piece. And somebody brought it to the to the bazaar. It was on the one table, and they were like $2 each. So yeah. So I got it. Yeah. So I got I think it was two of them. It was two or three of them for in $2 each. So yeah, yeah. And this one has the stripe. This one has the strap in here, but I got it, and you know, that's why I decided to go and get the document protectors, and I put all of my patterns in here. You know, yeah, I can look at the patterns, but what I can look at them all on the computer, but when I read the pattern at nighttime, you know, all that light from the blue screen at nighttime starts to bother my eyes, and it starts to get wonky. You know, that's why I stopped reading books on the computer, because it was starting to bother my eyes more. So I'm back to, you know, yeah, you know, used to love reading books on the computer or on my iPad, but it was starting to bother my eyes more. So I had to go back to, you know, paper. And it's like, yeah. So you know, if I'm going to print it off, I don't want to keep wasting ink and printing and printing and printing. So doing it, printing it off one time, and you know, I'm not going to sit there and you know, remember when I don't know how old you are, but I remember, you know, we used to put those stupid little circle things on anything we put in our binder so the papers wouldn't rip. You know, and all these patterns I have, you know, well, I guess I didn't have to print them all off. I could have left them on my computer until I was ready to use them. But it's like, well, you know what? I got the binder. You know, I know I'm going to eventually use them sometime. You know, I might as well print them off and stick them in the binder. It looks more impressive. It looks more impressive showing you I have all these patterns in my binder, doesn't it? Because I can't show them to you when they're on my computer. Well, I guess I could. I could share a screen, but it looks more impressive showing you I have all these patterns in my binder, doesn't it? Just say yes, agree with me. Hey, there's 3 people in here watching. You know, we're talking crochet drama here. Crochet drama talk. I'm super official. But I only have one knit pattern in there, and that's because I got that by accident. I wasn't paying attention that it was a knit pattern. And I don't think I've followed too many written knit patterns before, so I'm not sure how well I'll do on that. I'm not super strong on knitting. I can knit, but I'm not super strong on it. And that's because I don't do it often enough. I can't remember the last time I knit anything. It'll be a while. And I knit wonky. And there's a reason for that. My friend, when she became an empty nester, we're on the outs right now, but when she became an empty nester, she isn't that the truth? She was going stir crazy. She did not handle it well. You know, she only had one child, and I'm like, look, let's try some crochet. No, 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 no. I want to knit. I'm like, you're not going to like knitting. I've only known her for 45 years. You know, you're not going to like knitting. No, I don't want to knit. And then, you know, she's a lefty. She's a southpaw. And she didn't even want to try that at first. And I finally convinced her, you know, to try something. And she's like, okay, it's going to be knitting. It's not going to be crochet. And but I had to teach her. Okay. She's a southpaw. I'm a righty. So in order for me to teach her, I had to learn how to knit southpaw. This was going to be fun. So and she's in a different state, so I had to do this over video, between video and live chat. And in doing this, also, my knitting was not super strong. But you could do super serious damage with anything if you put your mind to it. We're both Marines, so we could do damage to each other with anything. But anyway, so in the process of trying to, not super strong with knitting, I could knit, but again, not super strong. But so now I've got to teach myself how to knit lefty so I could teach her how to knit, who doesn't know how to do anything. And so I taught myself how to knit lefty. And now I have difficulty knitting righty. And I knit wonky right because I taught myself how to knit left. It's weird how I knit now. It's weird. It's bizarre. I hold everything weird. I can do it, but it's just really wonky. And my friend here, who is a super strong knitter, she just looks at me when I knit, and she's like, she's just slack-jaw watching me knit. She's like, I don't know how you're doing that. And I just put my hands up. I'm like, I don't know how I do it either, but this is what happens when you go from southpaw. This is how you knit when you're right-handed and you go southpaw. And she's just like, whatever. I write right-handed. I could do things. I'm pretty ambidextrous with a lot of things, but I'm predominantly right. But yeah, it's just weird how I knit. And since I haven't done any major knitting in about 2 years, I'm gonna have to go back and do like a refresher course on how to knit. So hopefully I'll be able to get rid of that lefty, get rid of the southpaw habit that I had picked up and go back to normal knitting for me. We'll see. But I haven't picked up my hooks in quite some time. Oh, I would like to do some Tunisian too. I haven't done any Tunisian in quite a while, and you can make some really pretty stuff with Tunisian crochet. So that would be fun. But not a lot of people are familiar with Tunisian at all. It's not a lot out there. And I have I probably have an extra set of hooks for that too. So we'll see. Hey there, girly. But yeah, that was a funny story with Shar. Huh. Anyway. Nope. Still a little soft up there. Still a little soft up there. So, but so let's see. Well, you know what? I am just amazed that there's nobody else out there that is interested in watching paint dry. I just can't believe it. Nobody else would want to come and watch paint dry. It is such an amazingly exciting topic. Tunisian crochet, it is like it's like a combination of crochet and knit. And the hooks are really long. It's like crocheting with a knitting needle. And you have all of your stitches on the hook, on the needle, just like with knitting, but you're using a crochet hook at the end. And you could also end up with a line in between, like you do with some knitting needles. You'd have to YouTube it, because I am not going to be able to explain it to you effectively, because I haven't done Tunisian in a long time either. But it's Tunisian is great if you wanted to make something large, like say a tea towel. They're not all thin. They come in all the different sizes, just like needles and hooks do. I know I don't have them up here because I'm pretty sure they're downstairs. What are you doing, Mambo? What are you doing, Mambo? Huh? Now Mambo's up here to say hello. These two girls right here are 15 years old. I found them on the side of I-80 in Pennsylvania. I have 8 cats. And they're all rescues. I used to have dogs. I used to have a couple big dogs, but I can no longer walk or handle a large dog due to my physical health. I can't walk them anymore. I used to have a 100-pound Rottweiler, and my son had left his 100-pound golden retriever here when he moved away. But I can't manage a large dog anymore, and I am not a little dog person. Yeah, Rosie Posey Smitten Kitten. She's one I kept from the last batch that I had fostered. The day before they were going to their next home, she decided that she was staying with me. I was up in the room doing whatever I was doing up there, and she decided that every time I bent over, she was going to jump up on my back and let me know that, nope, you're mine, you're mine, you're mine. And also, when I brought him home to my house last April, she only weighed like I think her weight was right about 100 grams. I'd have to go check my notes, but she only weighed like 100 grams. She was trying to not live the day I picked her and her siblings up, and it was 2 moms and 9 kittens total, and she only weighed like 100 grams. She was the smallest of all of them, and yeah, but yeah, it was her. It was the 2 moms, they weren't sisters, but they acted like it. Oh yeah, that was real tiny. And they were all about 4 weeks old, and her mom was not producing any milk. They were all in that bad a condition, and yeah, like I said, it was the 2 moms and 9 kittens total. You saw her; she looks like a Siamese, but her mom was actually solid gray. And with the way she decided to act with me the day before they were leaving, I'm like, oh, I guess you're staying. And yeah, that's Rosie Posey Schmitten kitten. So yeah, so I couldn't resist. But yeah, so the 8 cats. I have 4 litter robots. Do you know what a litter robot is? Okay, you know what that is. Well, I have 4 of them. And one's right over here in the corner. One's upstairs. One's over on that side, on the other side of the office over there, and one's downstairs in the game room. Yeah, I got the first one back in I have all Little Robot 3s. I didn't change when they came out with the 4. I'm like, I'm familiar with the 3. I'll just stick with the Little Robot 3. But I got the first one back in I don't know, I think it was 2013. And then I picked up the other one over the years. And then the last one I got I just got the last one last year. I happened to be over at the site. I was getting a replacement part for something. I don't remember which part it was, but they happened to have a refurb one. You know, if somebody decides I don't want it and sends it back within, I think, 30 days or 90 days, they sell that at a big discount. And I didn't need another one, but it's like, oh, I think it was like $200 cheaper. And I'm like, oh, I can't resist that price. And I bought it for a huge discount. So and then my older ones, I upgraded the module in them. So they're all hooked up to the app on my phone. And then I have the battery pack in. I think 2 of them or 3 of them. I didn't buy a battery pack for all of them. I think I only put the battery pack in 2 or 3 of them. Isn't there though? Well, the newer ones come with the computer chip in them. So when they did that, I was able to upgrade the older ones for it was practically nothing. You know, now to upgrade the older ones, I think it's like $100 now to upgrade the older ones. But back when they first did that, I was able to upgrade them. I think it was like for like $25 or something, and it was worth it to do it then. So I have American Horror Story playing on the TV in the background. Did you ever watch that show? Yeah, everybody's phones get overloaded with all the apps. You have to have an app for everything. It's crazy. Hey, Mambo. Mambo kitty kitty. I think they look pretty good for being 15 years old. Don't ya? My old girls. My old kitty kitties. Hi. Hi. You're getting a little bony down there. You're getting a little bony in the hips, girly. You're getting a little bony in the hips. Yes, you are. Wish I was getting a little bony in the hips. Oh, I can see your comment now. Well, I have the American Horror Story, the season from Hotel playing. That's the season that had Lady Gaga on it. That's the season for the vampire season. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, you're finally starting to lose your toothers now, huh? You're starting to lose your toothers now. Look at that. Look at that old girl. Old girl's losing her toothers. Look at that. Yeah, is that right? Is that right? Is that an eye boogie? You got an eye boogie. You got an eye boogie. Not no more. There's my girly. There's my girly. Okay, let's see. I gotta put you down, sweetie. I think our next color is going to be this is an Aleene's color, and it is deep blue, and it has OC 152 on it. OC 152. And I think I might have to use a brush on this one. Oh, nope, look at that. This is another thick color. So look at that. We're going to daub this just like we're playing bingo. Look at that. We got a bingo dauber, folks. Bingo daub. Look at that. Fucking A, man. Look how exciting this is. Fuck me. Tell me this shit's not exciting. Nowhere else but here will you see paint dry. Nowhere else, I tell you. You saw it here first. Look at the shine. Look at the shine. Now you're seeing it. Look at the shine on that paint. Look at the shine. Just look at that. That is some serious grade A wet paint. we'll know that it dries. Look at that. We'll know and get to watch as it dries. You'll see that shine start to turn dull. It'll lose that beautiful shine and turn to blah and pasty over and dull. And then it'll be boring. And we know when it gets boring, that it'll be almost dry. You see, look at see, look at that. It's pasty, it's boring, it's dull. It's kind of the lavender, it's kind of, chalky looking because it's dry. When this gets like that, we'll know it's almost dry. You can see it's starting to dry up pretty quick there. You can still see all that shine on there. That's right. What more could people want? Watching wet paint dry. Wow. I can't believe I've waited all my life to do something like this. Watch wet paint dry. I should have brought more paint up. Damn it all to hell. Maybe I should get some nail polish out and we could watch some wet nail polish dry next time. I'll get some swatch sticks out and we could watch wet nail polish dry on swatch sticks. That could be even more exciting. Because I could sprinkle stuff on it and we could see what sticks to wet swatch sticks with nail polish on it. We can do that. We can do that. I can get all kinds of stuff to sprinkle on swatch sticks and nail polish lacquer and see what sticks and what doesn't. And we could start with putty tat fur. What do you think? I can go collect some feathers and see what kind of feathers will stick to nail polish. I actually used to do a lot more nail art. I just haven't been growing my nails too much lately because usually I do have long nails, real long nails, the real nails. I have more nail shit than you could possibly imagine. Maybe one of these days I'll pull out my nail stuff and start demoing my nail shit. The fruit flies driving me crazy. The last couple of days they've been driving me nuts. And it's just one or two. It's a kamikaze fruit fly. I should pull out just my, yes, same here with the Dragon Lady curve. I should pull out just the container that has all my stickums, the rhinestones and baubles. It's mind blowing. No. I still have, I have to find it though. I still have one of the original Flojo kits. You're in your 40s. You might not remember the Flojo kits. Flojo put out a kit. Florence Joyner. She put out a nail kit back in the mid-90s, when she was running, she used to put all kinds of shit on her nails, including stones. And she put out a nail kit. And I still have shit from her original nail kits. I actually went to school for cosmetology back in 84, 85. Trying to think of who Lisa Frank was. I was so busy in that era raising kids. I was busy raising 4 kids. Okay. Yeah. I loved all the neons. I made so many neon sweaters for the kids. They were always getting dressed in neons. No. I still like neons. Nina brand nail polish. They had some really pretty neon colors, but to get them to look good on nails, you had to paint the nails white first. And their neons, well, all their nail polishes were so thin. Took a million coats to get decent coverage, but you still had to paint everything white first. My character's spoiled. Notice we're starting to get the dusky chalky look, but we still got a lot of the glossiness still. And the only reason this is drying, it appears to be drying so quick, is because this paint itself is probably a 15 to 20-year-old bottle of paint. The paints may be old, but they're not obsolete. Don't look at the screen. Somebody said you're well behaved. I wouldn't want that to go to your head. Can't let anything go to the pussy's head. Yes, old school pen. I use a lot of those paint for nail art still. Thin it out a little bit. Nail art. And then some clear coat over it. Still works like a charm. One bottle will last a lifetime. Ain't that right? Here. Here we go. You think so? I can certainly do better than what I've seen. We shall talk. I open my cabinet behind me, and the angels will herald and sing. My nails aren't really long enough right now to do any fun nail art. Are you up here to get one? Here. You want it? Yeah. Look. You know what? It's YouTube. Nobody owns anything. Anybody can do anything they want. No, I've had long nails all my life, since I was a teenager. I can do anything I want. I have not, other than this, after B showed it on her channel, other than this, I have not bought anything new for my nails in forever. Oh, wait a minute. I take it back. I think I bought a nail polish a while back. I have occupational therapy every Friday. I'll double check with my OT to see if she remembers. But I haven't gone out of my way to buy anything new for my nails. So should I decide to do anything with my nails on my channel, it's because I feel like it. I could do whatever the fuck I want. It's my channel, right? Am I right? And besides all that, um, you know, since it's kind of going in that direction, and wow, boy, check it out. The numbers are starting to jump. Somebody did put up a post telling me to do shit on my channel. And you know what? If I did do that on my channel and it pissed somebody off, well, they can go suck their own ass. You know. Well, I do need to get gardening. Yeah. Well, I had said gardening. You're still pretty new here. You just joined what, a couple days ago? I don't keep track and take notes of when everybody joins. Please don't take offense to that. I did. Oh, okay. Welcome. I couldn't remember which night it was. I didn't get any sleep last night. Remember, I was so stressing over how to be more boring. I had mentioned not too long ago, and also quite some time ago, that I needed to garden. I am a state certified master gardener. And even before I became state certified, I was a unofficial master gardener. Yeah, but I do need to get going on my gardening content, and the first thing I'm going to be doing is teaching y'all how to get your own sweet potato slips going. And thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that, and I appreciate you for not holding a certain idiot against me. But teaching you how to start your own sweet potato slips. Even not everybody grows their own sweet potatoes. Most people, because they take up room in the garden, which is not necessarily true. And I'm going to tell everybody how to do that without taking up all the room in their garden. But you don't have to start sweet potatoes. Oh, cool. Texas. I love Texas. I've been to Austin and I've driven through Texas, and that took forever and a fucking week. Back and forth to California. But yeah, Texas is beautiful. I love the wildflowers in Texas. But anyway, yeah, you can grow sweet potatoes in Texas, and I'll do a little bit more research to make sure I know how to explain that to you better. Because I'm not from Texas, I don't live in Texas, so I would have to do a little bit more research to make sure I can tell you more accurately. Yes, I know you'd have to use a shade cloth, and there's a time to plant it. Every state has a different planting time. So on my community tab, there's a link to go to the USDA site. You go there, you plug in your zip code, it'll tell you your planting zone. And when you know your planting zone, you'll know when to plant. So you need to know that. Everybody needs to know that. So that's an important thing to know. So yeah, so that's why I need to start busting a move, because some people can already start planting. You're welcome. But anyway, yeah, so sweet potatoes, it's not as, well, it can be, I guess. Drop your sweet potato in, but that would be a waste. But yes, and B's going to be there. You know B already, right? Teach everybody how to start their slips for their sweet potatoes that want to grow sweet potatoes, how to grow sweet potatoes. And I have in my possession right now, and hopefully B was able to pick hers up today, if not today, tomorrow, 5 different varieties of sweet potatoes. No, I'm boring, remember? And I'm a nobody, remember? But I have 5 different varieties of sweet potatoes, and they all have different characteristics. They all have a little bit different in the flavoring, but they're all delicious. And oh, you know what? I am so glad I brought lavender up. The Stokes, the purple Stokes sweet potato is more brilliant than this lavender right here. What the hell? Look at this thing. I'm gonna kill it. It's like it's multiplying in here. This is crazy. Why are you not getting this fruit fly? Huh? Why are you not catching this fruit fly for me? Catch it for me, would you? But don't knock over my coffee. Thank you. But it's deeper and richer in color than this lavender right here, the purple Stokes sweet potato. Lavender's an herb. I have apple cider vinegar going in my kitchen. Yeah, and you put a drop of dish soap in with it so it breaks the surface tension so that they will actually sink in it. I have that going in my kitchen, but my kitchen is all the way over there. I'm not sure. They're coming in here because they're getting the CO2 coming out of my breath. And they're coming in here because they're kamikaze freaking fruit flies. And their goal is to annoy the piss out of me. That's got to be it. If I give you another goldfish, will you catch the fruit fly? If I give you another goldfish, will you catch the fruit fly? Huh? Will somebody catch the fruit fly for me, please? Pretty please? Why does it look like you got eye bogies? You did. Go. Nope. We still have some drying right here because there's a little bit of a glub glub. We have a little bit of glub glub effect going on here. Glub glub. That's an official term. Glub glub is an official term. Just saying. Glub glub. We got some glub glub going down here on the sides. The glub glub effect is taking a little longer to dry. Fruit fly. So glub glub is taking more time. Glub glub. So, but so yeah, we're starting out with sweet potatoes, and B and I are going to prepare the sweet potatoes because I'm all about cooking too. You should have seen when B did her presentation on beans. I had a whole meal. Even she wasn't expecting that. But and I probably will do a couple presentations on a couple different ways to prepare sweet potatoes, because I have like over 20 pounds of sweet potatoes in the house now, and they're delicious, and they're very good for you. They're very good for hair and nails with the amount of potassium and good stuff that's in them. Very good for you, very healthy. Did I mention delicious? And yeah, very good, very good. Yeah, you can even go on TikTok and see they're especially those Japanese ones. Everybody's going gaga over the Japanese ones. I think everybody should be going gaga over the Purple Stokes ones myself. But hey, whatever floats their boat. The Japanese ones are, well, my Whole Foods, and even if you go look on Amazon, they're $2.99 on Amazon. They're cheaper at my local grocery store right down the road from me right now. So I'm probably going to go get more while they're cheaper at my local grocer. But my local grocer didn't have the Purple Stokes, so I had to drive the 35 miles to get the Purple Stokes. I wanted them that badly. Oh my goodness, yes. Let me see, because I do not have a I ate the last one for lunch, or the last one I had cooked for lunch. So let me see if I can find one here. I don't know if this is going to be any good, so we'll find out. I don't know if this video is any good, so we'll find out.
You've never seen or tasted purple like this before. The Stokes Purple Sweet Potato. This special spud sports a purple skin and a deep purple flesh that intensifies when cooked. What? Purple sweet potatoes? You won't believe your eyes. These are so purple. It's sweet, but not too sweet, and has a delicious, rich texture. You might call it the potato lover's sweet potato. It originated in Stokes County, North Carolina, but it's also grown in California and distributed by Frida's. How is the Stokes Purple different from other sweet potatoes? It doesn't get mushy or soggy, and it's not overly sweet. Stokes Purple sweet potatoes also have a low glycemic index, like other sweet potatoes. But the Stokes Purple has something that other sweets don't have: extra high levels of antioxidants, anthocyanins to be exact. And it's those same anthocyanins that we can thank for the amazing purple color. Wow, that's purple. Purple is, of course, our favorite color here at Frida's. It's a long story, a 50-year story, in fact, but it's our signature color. So how do you cook this purple potato?
Well, there's that. Yeah, I don't want to give it all away, but yeah, it's I first had the Purple Stokes last year, and I had gone all summer long and haven't had any again until I picked them up last week. And when I cut into it again, it was like, oh shit, I forgot just how um, vibrant they were. I mean, I had forgotten just how vibrant. Even that word doesn't do it justice when you see them in person. You know, they are. They, I think they're extremely sweet. They're not as sweet as the orange, as the sweet orange, but they are still very sweet. Um, I saw them in that I saw them getting the brown sugar out. Uh, I can't even put brown sugar on sweet potatoes. They're already too sweet for me. You know, I just put a some butter on them, real butter. I don't use margarine. I just put some butter on them and chili lime seasoning. You know, and the chili and the lime balances out the sweet for me, and a little bit of pepper. I don't even need salt on them. You know, and that's how I eat them. That's how I eat all of them. I all the 5 varieties I have in the house right now. I've eaten all of them, and that's all I've used on them. Um, I have other recipes I used, but that's all I've done so far because I'm like, okay, I'm just baselining right now, and then I got to work up some different recipes that I want to use for some presentations. It's like I got to start with the baseline before I work out some other recipes to show on the channel. Know what I mean? But yeah, that purple is absolutely stunning when you see it. When I cut into it, it's like, yeah, I know it's purple. I know it's purple. And then when I cut into it the first time after having not seen it for many months, it was like, oh god damn, I forgot just how brilliant it is. Oh wow. Oh wow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, JJ's been messaging. She's got some things to say, and I told her she just got to get the if she wants to do a live, she just needs to uh, you know, get the girls together and give me a time frame, with enough time to get notice up because if she wants to do I don't know if rebuttal's the right word, but you know to talk more and put out a different point of view, a different perspective to what went on last night. I am all for it. I am all for it because there is another side, and I do agree with what she had to say on the post from last night's video. I do agree with I'd say the majority, and a majority maybe with a little tweak here and there. I do agree with what she had to say last night. And you know, I think she has something else that she posted. I didn't get to read it yet though. But I just need to coordinate some times, and that's the big thing. Most of my time's available, so but just enough time to get notifications out, so that anybody else that's interested, uh, anybody else that matters, um, because surely it does not matter to me. Um, yeah, I grow. I'm catching up on your post here. I grow all my food because I have to grow food to feed all my birds. And let's see. Oh, I love Cindy. Cindy is the first person I ever did the Amazon gifting to. I didn't know about that. I didn't know that side of the house back then, but I did recently hear about that. Yeah, I had messaged Terry about that. I just told her. I says, read the comments. I told her to read the comments. because it's only fair that since it's coming out, whether it's here nor there or wherever, but it's coming to a head. So might as well just get everything out there. Everybody has a chance to talk. Give everybody a chance to talk. And let it come out. I got my ass handed to me last night. It is what it is. I said what I said. It is what it is. And yeah, I hate when people tell me it is what it is. And I just said it again. You know. I've never fought, to the best of my recollection, I've never fought with them. I'm not tight with them. I'm not in their circle, but I've never fought with them. I mean, I've socialized with them, on chats every now and then. I've caught them in chats now and then. I've socialized with them. I've shared words with them. But I'm we know of each other. And we've shared words, but that's pretty much the extent of it. But I mean, we know of each other. We're like neither here nor there. I don't know. I'm not explaining that right. I mean, we know of each other. We're cordial, occasionally social, as far as post back and forth now and then. But yeah, there's yeah. I mean, I know Bliss originally because of Coley. And I think that's how actually I'm pretty sure that's how I know them at all, is because of Coley bullshit. And then I'd see them in chats once in a while. And there'd just be some chit chat and lighthearted bantering going back and forth. And I'd see him every once in a while, and I might see him in a mutual chat now and then, and just some chit chat going back and forth, and that's pretty much it. I mean, no more, no less. Yeah, I never got into KJ. I mean, the only time I ever watched KJ was during the Duggar trial. I watched a couple of her videos when Josh's trial was going on. I wasn't around here in this community back then, with all of her drama and stuff, and like I said, I don't know all that drama, don't want to know all that drama. I mean, obviously I've heard since, and I know a lot of that bullshit, and I'm smart enough to just stay away from it all. Yeah, that all that KJ stuff is wow. Yeah, I'll just stay away from that shit. Gloves are getting better here. They're still a little bit soft though. Still a little bit of shine on them. A little bit on the edges. Let's see. Trying to see if I can get this to show better here. Maybe it would show better with a different flashlight on it. That is an LED light in there. Nope. That light does work when it's dark. Doesn't work for now though. You can still see it's pretty glossy. They're the gloves. My lighting abilities right now are not helping show the gloves, but trust me when I say there is some gloss there, so it is still wet there on the sides, but I think we're okay to go ahead and start showcasing another color. Let's see. What color shall we go with next? What color is this? Ooh, we got a nice, exciting color. This is probably going to be the most exciting color I brought up, and this is a blind pick. This is a blind pick. I'm not even going to tell you what it is until I put it on. Oh, it's going to be a glove color. Yep. This is an exhilarating color. Oh, we got a bubble. We got bubbles. Look at how exciting that color is. Tell me that's not exhilarating. Ah! Something just dropped and spilled. Oops. Oopsie. I think something, yep, something just dropped on the floor. Uh-oh. On the floor, it looks like a turd. This color is called Burnt Umber. Tell me that is not an awesome, exhilarating color. Because on the floor, it looks like a turd dropped. Houston, we got a turd. I got to fix the bubbled turds here. Damn the luck. Sorry, I'm trying to clear up the bubbles here. Got to get the certified bubbles out. My fault. I didn't shake it enough to begin with, so I messed it up. This really does look like, I'm not sure if it's pudding or baby shit. Burnt umber. And this is a folk art color, burnt umber number 462. And dropped another turd there. And again, look at the nice glare on there. You've got a nice glossiness to it. Look at that gloss. Look at that gloss on there. Check out that gloss. Beautiful glossiness to it. Is it pudding or is it baby shit? Why wouldn't I be welcoming? You didn't do anything to me. It's not like you called me a liar in my own chat. But I am going to deal with someone that did. But yeah, I'm welcoming to everybody until they give me a reason not to be. The world is too small to I have no idea what that is a preview to. Okay, the world is too small to not welcome somebody that you've never met. You know, I didn't give me any reason not to. So, and as for you saying you're not everyone's cup of tea, I know I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I know I'm a little bit of a, what's the word I used last night? I'm a different kind of duck. So, oh, there's no misunderstanding with how I feel about Tara. Well, I'm not going to deny that. Tara, it is what it is, but I'm not going to rehash last night, not now, because it sounds like it's going to get rehashed here shortly. But no, you get. That's all going to get rehashed shortly, apparently. But that's going to get rehashed shortly. I'll save my opinions about that for when it's going to matter. There's no use anybody getting hot and bothered, upset. And I appreciate when you spoke up. It is what it is. Well, I just said that again. Stop saying that. Bring it. Do you follow the Gypsy Rose bullshit at all? She's the one that got her boyfriend to kill her mom. But yeah. He's in jail for the rest of his life, and she got out after 8.5 years, claiming that she's the victim. Wow, I've been on here for almost 3.5 hours. I don't think I've ever done a live this long. I don't think I've ever participated in a live this long. I only have one exciting pink color left. Yeah. We can't go much longer. I only have one exciting pink color left. I'm definitely going to do this again. This really was exciting. Hey, White Russia. Welcome. I'm glad you came to join us. Are you excited to watch paint dry with us? It's been so exciting. We have our first color we watched dry was what was this, red sienna? Hold on, let me double check. I don't want to give you false information here. Oh, burnt sienna was the first color that dried, and then lavender, and then deep blue, and now we're watching burnt umber dry. And this is 2 different burnt umbers. I screwed up putting the first one down. Tell you everything about her. Let me finish chewing first. Let me finish chewing first. What? You don't want your goldfish now? Okay. Okay. This is Brule. She's 8 years old. She's a midi kitty, which means she has extra toes. You can see she's got mittens. She has blue eyes. I found her on the side of I-80 in Pennsylvania, along with her sister, who's around here somewhere. And both her and her sister were missing the tip of their toenails, or the tip of their tails. I saw her and her sister on the side of the road, and when I stopped, I jogged back to them about a half a mile. They both ran towards a bag that had expired kittens in it. And I brought them both home, and thinking that I'd take them to the pound or find some friends to get them. And well, you see how that worked out. They've been with me since 2011. And she's my mini kitty. She's also my therapy cat. Whenever I'm stressed out or having an anxiety attack, she's the first one to climb up. And this is where she likes to lay. And she does not get off. I could push her off and launch her across the room, not literally. And she'll be back within minutes. You know, whenever I'm super stressed out or super anxious, this is where she goes. Right here. Look at that. Look at that tail twitching. She's like, yeah, I know what you're doing. You're talking about me. Look at that tail going. But this is her favorite spot. And when I sleep at night, she likes to get up under the covers and lay right in the belly area. She's an under the cover kitty. And she is determined that she will be on me wherever I am. She likes to be with me. And the only way I can keep her off of me when I'm crocheting is she'll lay at my feet, and I'll put my go get go let me crochet. And I'll put my I'll put a leather sheet on my lap that helps keep the cat fur off me when I'm crocheting. And usually that's the only way I can keep her off my lap, is when I have this on me. That's kind of her. I've trained her to stay off me, but she's tail twitchingly mad right now. Like, why'd you do that? So, but she's down there. Yes, Brule. She got her name because between where I found her and when I got home was a couple hours, and I was starving when I got home. And she was almost solid white when she was a kitten, and all I could think of was creme brulee. All I could think of was creme brulee. And yeah, so brulee it is. So yeah, creme brulee. But yeah, so she's clearly a Siamese mix, but she's not my only Siamese mix in the house. This is Rosie Posey Schmitten Kitten. There's Rosie Posey Schmitten Kitten. She was laying down by the heater. Rosie Posey Schmitten Kitten. Look at this. She was laying on the floor by the furnace. She was one of 9 kittens that I fostered last year, and she stayed with me. She weighed only right around 100 grams when I brought her into the house last year. Her and her siblings and mama. And the day before I was sending them off to their next foster home, they were, I think, right around 4 months old. She decided she was jumping on my back and letting me know that she was staying with me. So she stayed. I adopted her. Yes, this is Rosie Posey Schmitten Kitten. Isn't that right? Rosie Posey Schmidt and Kitten. I still got to get her in to get fixed. It's like every time I go to coordinate to get her taken in, a million things happen. But I don't have any. I have one male in the house, but he's neutered. So there's no chance of her getting pregnant, and no chance of her getting, well, there's always a chance of somebody getting out, but she doesn't go near the doors, and I am really careful when I go near the front door to, or any door to get out of the house. So, but yeah. Oh, I heard that, but I do have to get her in to get her fixed. So. Thank you, Rosie. Brulee's sister is a tiger striped. She was up here just a little bit ago. So how are you today, White Russian? Did you have a good day? My burnt umber is drying well, but we still have quite a few gloves. What is a snowshoe? What is a snowshoe, Kitty? I couldn't foster for 7 years and give something up. Wow. Hey, Terry. Terry, it's nice to see you. Welcome. We're watching paint dry. White Russian, what is a snowshoe kitten? Oh, okay. Siamese and American short hairs. Okay. I'm going to have to look that up. I've never heard of that before. Terry, how you feeling today?
I'm pretty good, thanks.
You're not going to believe this, but when I asked that, something just spoke in my house. Okay, that's freaking me out. Did y'all hear that on the live? I said, Terry, how are you feeling today? and then something spoke over there. And I don't know what it was. Okay, that's fucking creeping me out now. Because I don't know what was over there that would have spoke. It said on Pretty Good Things. What the hell's over there that would have spoke? This would not have spoken. So it wasn't that. Okay, that's weird. No, because that's over there. And I didn't say I don't know. I don't have a Google Home device. I have the A device, and that's over there. And I have the S device, which was sitting right down here by my feet, but I didn't say anything that would have said that. No. So that's why it's really weird, because it came from over here. So this is really tripping me out. Yeah. And devices will do that sometimes. That's why it's weird. And my VA issued iPad is sitting right over here, right where I heard it from. But the screen didn't light up, so I know it wasn't that. And there's nothing else over here that would have done that. Okay, this is just trippy now. Okay. I'm just gonna go with I was hearing things. Okay, it was a cat. Yeah, it was a cat. I'll go with that. Because I don't know how to explain it. Okay, you know what? Curls must have sent me one of her paranormal things. I'm gonna go with that. It's Curls' fault. She's due to show up now. Tell Curls it's her fault when she gets here. Wow. My day has been exhilarating. You know, there is nothing more amazing in this world than watching paint dry. I got to tell you, if you've never done it, you need to go back and rewatch this whole stream. It is just fucking amazing. It's exhilarating. You know what, Pip? I think you're right. It's a ghost farmer. I think you're right. I think you're right. Yep, that's what it is. We still have some glubs here, not quite dry, so I think we need a few more minutes. And I'm gonna go. I'm gonna switch to my avatar for a few minutes because I'm not gonna vape on stream. And it is not weed; it's just regular. That's all it is. It's not weed. I don't do weed. So, and I didn't even have to admit that I was doing it, but I'm just not going to do it on stream. And the paint is still dry. The paint is still dry. Actually, you know what? Here, I'm going to do it this way. I just don't want to vape on stream. So there. Ha! Oh, you guys missed it. I put a little video up that I found online showing what the purple soaked sweet potatoes look like. Go ahead, Pia. Tell them what they look like. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No puppy is ugly. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Just saying. I'll be right back, ladies. I need to use the restroom. Talk amongst yourself, please. I'm back. What happened? I miss anything? Anything good? Anybody blow the place up? I don't think it's funny, Terry, but my cats know when you're in the house. I'm surprised Coco hasn't come running in here yet, because he always seems to show up when you get into the house. So anybody doing anything tonight? I am an Aries. Shocker, I know. We still got a glove up there. Oh yeah, it's tacky. But I am going to go ahead and put our last color up. Well, I need to shake it. Ooh, it's a doozy. It's a doozy. Ladies, I don't know if you're going to be able to handle this. You might wet your panties. Hope you got a panty liner on. It's a wild one. Look at that. Look at that. Look at how creamy looking that is. Damn fruit fly. Wow. Just look at that color. I'm sorry about your mom, White Russia. Look at the shine on that. Look at that. Look at that shine. I didn't miss spots on that. That is all shine coming off of that. Look at that. That is all shine coming off. That is all shine coming off of that. This is going to be real exciting just watching that dry. Terry, we've already been on here for 4 hours watching paint dry. This is phenomenal. And that's the last of the paint. I only brought up 5 paints. Just look at that. This is amazing. Just look at the shine coming off of that. It's incredible. This last one, I mean, just look at the glare coming off of that, the shine. And you can still see the shine coming off of the shine that's still coming off of, even though it's mostly dry, you can still see some shine coming off of that burnt umber. This is incredible. Wow. Absolutely incredible. My dad died almost 3 years ago. We don't have official confirmation what it was because my brother's a dick, but my dad, it was drugs. You know, he used to snort his meds, and whether or not it was a final dose that got him or it finally took his toll one way or another, it got him. I didn't do that. B did it, and she did it, but everything that he said still showed up over here on the StreamYard side, and then I saw B said something about, yeah, she's still able to see it over here. I didn't realize that she bopped them. You know, I was having fun with the sock. I have my suspicions on who the sock was because it was somebody who was obviously targeting me. You know, but my grandma's been gone for 20 some odd years. You know, so it wasn't bothering me. You know, so yeah, whoever the sock was not bothering me at all. Because I'm sitting back. I was, you know, internally I was chuckling at whoever it was because it was somebody that was here with intent to bother me. You know, so if it wasn't it was somebody sent by it, or you know, that was intentional. You know, so yeah, that did not bother me at all. It was what it was. So yeah, that did not bother me at all. Yeah, that sock did not bother me at all. So yeah, Terry, yeah, I think I was by myself enjoying the burnt sienna dry for the first hour, and then Into the Weeds popped in, and we talked for quite a while, and then Pretend Fashionista came in and has been stellar convo, enjoying the paint dry with me, and it's just been amazing watching the paint dry. Yeah, we've been having a wonderful time watching paint dry. Yeah, I was telling her that it was really really hard on me yesterday, hearing how boring I am and being a nobody, and I stayed up all night, all night. I almost shed a tear, and I stayed up all night thinking, what can I do to make it up to the few subs that I have? What could I do to make up being so boring? And it finally came to me. What can I do to make it up to everybody for being so boring? And this was it. I would make it up to you by hosting a live so everybody could watch paint dry. What would life be like if you can't make fun of yourself, right? Yeah. Answered a few uh, messages on my live, answered a few emails, did a little this, did a little that, talked a little smack, little bit. Talk very little in here because we're going to save it, because you saw what JJ said on that one said on my live last night, and JJ and some of the other ladies would like to add in their truth and their commentary and their opinions. I am 100% for it. I am supportive of it. Terry, you too, of course. You weren't up to it last night, so you weren't able to come up on the live. So yeah, I'm just waiting for JJ to give me some time frame, because I'm ready half past whenever, quarter past whenever. Just because there's so many people, I didn't get to respond to all the messages, because there's a couple more that I've gotten I haven't been able to respond to, because I've been so busy and dedicated to this. I wanted to give my full attention to this live, because look at I gotta move. I don't want my mug getting in the way of this presentation. I've been so dedicated to, I want to make sure my full attention is on talking with my chat, because I had trouble keeping up with it last night, because it was pretty kicking. I was pretty busy last night, but also, making sure that full attention is given to watching this paint dry and explaining things. Don't want to miss anything out on that. Look at that glare that's still there. It's so glassy. It's so beautiful. We haven't gotten, we're nowhere near the chalk look yet. The umber's getting there though. Anyway, because of, how much interest is apparently there, and judging by the amount of people that were lurking last night and the amount of views on that live, there is definitely an interest. So, when we do that, want to make sure that there's enough time for people to put posts up on their community page so that others have a chance to schedule their time accordingly to either watch or plan to, be able to come up and say what they need to say also. So, PF, is it okay if I say PF instead of saying out your whole name? Or do you prefer something else? Because, we all just see the full names now since YouTube made that change. What was it, 6 weeks ago or whatever? Since you're in that circle, if you could let them know, my email is in my profile. You could let them know, to try to give me a time frame here to work with, because we want to make sure we get, for everybody to get their receipts out and everything out, we want maximum coverage, right? Okay, we got 5 people viewing now, so we're picking up views. So, I mean, if we want to get maximum coverage, maximum effect, we want to be able to give sufficient notice for everybody. Now, we all have longer screen names. I go by just Rebrand, but and that's what it used to say until YouTube went and changed it. Like I said, what was that, like 6 weeks ago? And now it says, the whole thing. And I feel funny just calling you Pretend, because that's like, I don't want to, call you Pretend, because I don't think you're pretending anything. But I know that's, that's just a part of your name, Pretend Fashionista, but it just seems funny calling you Pretend. Before YouTube made this change so that everybody's now at whatever, were you always at Pretend Fashionista, or was your name shortened to shorter for something else? Okay, Pretend works then. Okay. Well, we also need to get away from trying to shorten everybody too. So I need to just step away from that and call you Pretend Fashionista because that's your name. So bad on me. Hey, Laura, welcome to the chat. Yes, we are here watching paint dry. We have burnt sienna, lavender, blue. Oh, I forget what that blue is called. That is deep blue. It's an Aleena's color. Burnt umber. That is still drying a little bit. We got some glubs there. And our last color that's drying now is called Soldier Blue, and it is an accent country color. And you can see we've got some sheen still up here in the corner that's drying. It has been an amazing thing watching paint dry. It's incredible. It's exhilarating content. Don't let anybody fool you. It is absolutely exhilarating content. It's been going on for over 4 hours, and it's been exhilarating the entire time. Come back tomorrow, I'll have all new colors. Maybe we'll do a rainbow. Maybe I'll break out the big easel. You never know. And I'm very grateful for Terry Lynn sharing it last night. And today, thank you. Oh, yesterday's live gave me last night's live gave me a ton of watch hours. When I looked today, I was like, oh, holy hell. I was kicking last night. And I bet somebody else was kicking for being an ass about it. It was its idea after all. Thanks for that. Do it again. Put up another post about me. Go for it. Do it some more. Give me some more ideas. Give me some more ammo. Because watching paint dry sure isn't content about you, baby. Oh, wait, or is it? Hey, Terry, Pretend Fashionista made a comment. If I started doing nail content, what do you think that would do? I guess I should preface it and say that I did go to cosmetology school. Oh, thank you. Yes, that lavender is lovely. And make that lavender a little bit more vibrant, and that would be the color of a purple Stokes sweet potato if it was more vibrant and richer. Pretend Fashionista could vouch for it. She saw the video of it. I can't tell what that is, Terry. Oh. B's probably is going to feel like she is getting hit in the head with a sledgehammer right now because I just had another idea. Ooh. Oh, okay, that's what that is. Okay, I can't tell. I'm due to get new glasses. You should see the nail supplies that I have. It's insane. And my nails are short right now because I haven't been doing my nails. When I do my nails, they grow better. You gotta wait for this to finish drying, and then I'll tell you my idea. It's incredibly snarky, but it's a great idea. It's incredibly snarky. Because I'm feeling the snark right now. So let's see, what else? What else? What else? What's everybody having for dinner tonight or had for dinner tonight? Ooh, wow. Yes, I should have dinner soon. I have in my fridge right now, I have 3 sweet potatoes already cooked. They're the ones that I baked the other day. I need to go and reheat one of them. I have the sweet red, the sweet white, and the Japanese in the fridge. And I also have some chicken and rice in the fridge. What should I have for dinner when I get around to it? Yeah, I did need to do, I wanted to do the Manny last night. That was for real. I did want to do the Manny last night. I haven't done a Manny in quite a while. And without a good Manny, nail polish will not stay on your nails. And my eponychium and pterygium and cuticles are in terrible shape. So I do need to get my nail beds cleaned off, get my cuticles pushed back. And I broke my thumb last week. Or not my thumb, my thumbnail. And thumbnails are always the slowest to grow. Always. But so I'm gonna have a short thumbnail. I'm not big on wearing fake nails. In my entire life, I've probably put fakes on my nails maybe a dozen times. And I have never ever put on an entire full set of fake nails. I've put on like 1 or 2 fakes here and there, but never a full set. And yeah, I don't like fake nails. Terry, what kind of sweet potatoes have you had? We still have the glub glub up here. That's going to take a while because that's a big glub glub. But this is still all wet right up here. The rest of it looks good. I keep putting that in the way. This soldier blue color is actually really beautiful color. You can tell this is a, definitely the country blue color we find on country art. I guess that's why it's called the country colors. But it really is a beautiful shade of blue. It really is a beautiful shade. But this blue right here is really pretty too. Lavender's pretty. But yeah, we still got this large section up here in this glub. Yes, I'm still here. What the fuck? Did I tell you to stop? Dark umber's not bad for brown. Yeah, I really do like this country color blue. I really do like that. That lavender is really pretty. Of course, the sienna's not bad either. Okay. Well, when B and I do our live on the sweet potatoes, hopefully B will be able to pick up the same ones I have. She's getting hers at Whole Foods also. Do you have Whole Foods up there? I don't know if all Whole Foods have them, but mine had 5 different varieties. Sweet orange, Whole Foods, so they're all organic, the ones I got. Sweet orange, a typical orange. Sweet red, sweet white, Japanese white, and purple Stokes. And I can't talk enough about them. You're gonna hear me raving about them. And I have over 20 pounds of sweet potatoes in the house right now. But they sweet potatoes last for a long time. They will hold. You know, if you store them, cool, they will last better than potatoes. And I'll be doing a ton of prep on them, and some will get blanched and cut up in different ways, and they'll go into the freezer. Some for fries, some for like hash browns or fried potatoes. Some just sliced. I haven't made them into chips in forever. So I'm going to do some as just like a chip. And I got to look up how to do that again. It's been so long since I've done it like that. But some will be prepped for the birds. And I prep it for the birds the same way I do for me. I just slice them up a little bit differently. So I want to shred some for like a hash brown style, for hash browns. What? Come here. Come on. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on. Come on. Come on. White Russian, are you still here? Come here. Come here. White Russian will want to see you. Come here. Hi. Hi. There. White Russian, are you here? This is Nutter White Russian. This is Nutter Butter. She was a mama that I fostered, and they were having trouble finding her a home, so she stayed with me. And when she came to me, her name was Coconut, and I already had a Coco. And if you were here last night, you probably saw him. Well, come here. Can you hear her? And I wasn't going to change her name. So instead of changing her name from Coconut, I just started calling her Nutter. But she's solid gray, and she's beautiful. And she was so skinny when she got here. And she's not skinny anymore. And I make their collars. I hand make all their collars. Oh, here comes Coco. There's Coco. Come on, Coco. Terry, Coco finally realized you were in the room. Sorry. Oh, yes. Come here, Coco. Come on. I know. Terry's here. Did you just realize that Terry's here? Oh, and here comes Smokey. Yeah. Pretty girl. Okay. Go ahead. Go that way. Come here. Come here, Coco. Coco Kitty. Come here. What? Come here. White Russian. This is Meow Meow. This is Meow Meow. My grandson named her because she's a talker. And she goes meow, 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 meow all the time. Don't you? Meow. Yeah. She's also my selfie kitten. In all of my group therapy sessions, when I did all my PTSD groups, she would always jump up in the camera. So she would jump up in the camera. So I would hold her, and then she would go. I would hold her up in the camera, and I would scruff her like that, and then she would open her mouth and show her fangs. She's not doing it now, but I'd hold her like that, and she would open her mouth, and you would just see her big ass fangs. It was hysterical. So she was known in all my PTSD groups at the VA as Selfie Cat. Where's Coco? There's Coco. Come here, Coco. Coco Kitty. I have 8 cats, Terry. I told you that before. Oh, we're getting there. We still got that shine going right there. Paint's almost dry, but we still got shine. You can see that shine going right there. See it? And we still got a little bit of the bumpy bumps there. So we're getting there. Paint's almost dry, folks. Paint's almost dry. I have Brulee's almost always up on my lap, and then Coco likes to jump up and sit right there. He's my neck rest. Coco's my neck rest. He's perfect. He's the perfect neck rest back there. Coco is very functional, Terry. He likes to sit back there, and he sits back there, and he is the perfect neck rest. It's very functional. It really is. I know you don't think that, but he is very functional. It's a functional cat. And it's warm. So it's a heated neck rest. And he purrs, so it's a massaging neck rest. Yes, that's the white one. So he's a purring and heated neck rest. So it's a heated massaging neck rest when he's up there. So and you know what? It doesn't affect my electric bill at all. What more can you ask for? Tell me. You tell me. What more can you ask for? It's a heated neck massager. Hey, Bliss. Bliss, you missed it. I was just terrifying Terry. Bliss, welcome to the chat. We are watching paint dry. We are almost done. We just put the 5th color is almost dry. We have a little bit left here on this Soldier Blue. This is a accent country color. A little bit more to dry up in this corner, and a little bit more bump right here on the burnt umber. Still has to go right here, but we are almost dry. It has been one hell of an afternoon. We're 4.5 hours in on watching paint dry. A hell of an afternoon. Meow meow. Rosie Posey Schmitten kitten. Rosie Posey Schmitten kitten. Look at that little girl. Look at that little girl. This is Rosie Posey Schmitten kitten. I got a kamikaze fruit fly in here. This is gonna drive me crazy. This is Rosie Posey Schmitten Kitten. Well, there's not 8 crawling around in here. There's only 1, 2. There's only 2 in here right now. Rosie Posey Schmitten Kitten and Meow Meow. Meow Meow, come here. There's only 2 in here right now. Rosie Posey Schmitten Kitten. Bliss. How could something this cute and adorable be so terrifying? I mean, really. Look at this. Look at how sweet this is. Look how sweet and loving. This is so sweet and loving. And this is just a baby. This is just a baby. This little lady is only what? This is a, wow, you're almost 10 months old. You're almost 10 months old. Yes. You're almost 10 months old. Uh-oh. 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 Mm-hmm. Coco Kitty. Coco Kitty. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Come on. My neck warmer's here. We'll see if he comes up here. Come here. Come here, Coco. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come on. My neck warmer's here. You know what? I have a 2,700 square foot house and 4 little robots. And it's just me in the house. They amuse me. Come on, Coco. Come on. Well, come here. Can you hear him? There's my neck warmer. I was telling Terry that this is my neck warmer. He usually lays right behind me. He keeps my neck warm. And he massages it at the same time. And it doesn't cost me a thing. It's not like I have to run a cord or anything. I mean, what more can you ask for? Come on. Are you going to get into position or what? Huh? This boy showed up on my porch. My grandson was here at the time. I don't know, this is like 5 or 6 years ago. And he just showed up one day, howling up a storm. And between myself and a neighbor a couple blocks away, we were taking care of him. And then, hi, baby. And then my neighbor's husband told her that if I didn't take him in, she had to take him to the pound. And he's too regal and too beautiful. But I named him Coco. Yes, he is huge. And he was a boy. I named him Coco because when he showed up, he had nuts. And I brought him in the house, and he's a belly kitty. He loves laying on his back and getting his belly rubbed. And he's a sweetheart. See? And he's going to start purring any second now. Yep. Look at that. Perfect. He's perfect. I'm getting my ponytail out of the way. But yeah, he's perfect. He fits perfectly in the crook of my neck. He's very warm. And he's purring. So, I mean, it's perfect for my neck because I have radiculopathy. So he's perfect. He's keeping my neck warm. He's purring, so I'm getting a massage. I don't have to run any kind of cord. You know, where's the problem? Yeah, he's the biggest cat in the house. And he just showed up. And he's the only male in the house. He's the only male cat in the house. Isn't that right? Big, beautiful boy. And he's got yellow eyes. And he was a tomcat that just showed up one day. Somebody dumped him off. But he's beautiful. He's beautiful. And he's a good boy. Aren't you? So, anyway. So, okay, we got 6 people now. So, who else? Keep talking. We're watching paint dry, folks. And anybody who's wondering at the title, we are literally watching paint dry. You can see we're almost dry here. And what we have observed, I got to move. Sorry, Betty, I got to move my chair. Sorry. What we have observed here over the course of the afternoon, we've got burnt sienna, lavender. Oh crap! I keep forgetting the color. That color. That is deep blue. This color right here. Burnt umber, and I messed up when I put the first line down. That's why there's 2. And then soldier blue. And what we have learned over the course of the afternoon is old paints, some of these paints are like 20 years old, is they still dry and they dry slow. Paint dries slow. It's really amazing. He's not staring at you. It's really amazing. Paint drying is a fascinating thing. It really is fascinating. Watch it. It goes from being high, glossy, super shiny. It is super shiny when you first put it on. And as it slowly dries, the sheen fades and it turns into this chalky looking thing. It's fascinating stuff, folks. It's absolutely fascinating. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. He's not staring at you. Are you staring at Terry? Are you staring at Terry Lynn? There, he's looking away now. Okay. Absolutely, Bliss. Absolutely. Absolutely. Tomorrow we might paint a rainbow. Or I could pull out some of my nail swatches. You know, the fake nails on long sticky thingy doos. The sticky thingy doos. I have those. And we could do nail swatches with my nail polish. Ooh, kamikaze fruit fly. And we could watch nail polish paint dry. And I could sprinkle stuff on it to see to see what sticks. We could do that to see how exciting that would be. We could watch all kinds of things dry. Yeah, Bliss, I don't know if you talked to JJ, but you could see what she posted on my live from last night. Because I do want to do some follow-up on that with her. To do a live. It's all posted on the oh, my hair's getting pulled here. It's all posted on the live from last night. I did see that ow, something's pulling my hair right now, and it's not the cat. I did see that she posted on it again since I posted last, but I have been dedicating myself and paying attention to the chat and the paint because this is important stuff here. So I was focused on this, and I didn't get to go back in there and see what she said. So you know, if there's been a change of mind or whatever, I don't know. But yeah, I would like to do that. I'm getting chilly here. I would like to do that. But we do need to plan that appropriately. 11 people in here now, and make sure that we uh, get notifications out with enough time for anybody who's has any interest to plan accordingly, so that if they have receipts or have something to say, that they're able to plan with enough time to be either in the chat or to gather what they need to gather, so they're able to come up and you know what I mean, plan accordingly. So okay, so you plan on doing your own live on it then? Oh, okay. So I'll still um anticipate some sort of a live here then, as a follow-up with JJ, since I kind of got a cord out last night. So cool beans. I'll see if I have any corn on the cob still in the freezer. Need to have snacks. Hi, Chris. Oh, I didn't see the post you're referencing, Chris. Is it relevant to? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I just read it. Okay, it's from 3 hours ago. Okay, Chris. We all have shit going on. What members first are you talking about, Terry? We appreciate that, Chris. So let's you've said that here, so let's start with an even line right now. So no more, okay? In this chat right here, it's an even line, so no more from this point on with you, okay? That's in this chat here, Chris. Oh God, here we go again. Terry, on the outside chance I need you to take care of something. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't do that. Wait a second. Chris, I didn't mean to make you a moderator. That was an accident. You are not a moderator, Chris. Did you hear what I said, Chris? You are not a moderator on this channel. That was done by accident. Okay. Okay. I didn't want you to mistake that or take it the wrong way. That was not meant to happen. Okay. Moving on, let me check this paint. Okay, nope, still got a glove there. That burnt under umber glove is gonna take forever because I can still move it with my finger, but you still got the glove there. No, since we're almost done with it, my idea is that I'm gonna sign it and then I'm gonna put it up on put a PayPal link up for somebody to buy it from me because I need money. I need money for Starbucks. Who wants to buy it from me for a Starbucks? That's my snark. That's my snark for the night. Nunufu, do we know you? Define paint, Chris. No, not serious painting. I mean, I have a couple paint by numbers and some other little things, but as far as, serious painting, I wouldn't do anything that I would call serious painting. No. I mean, so I guess some people consider paint by numbers to be serious, but I'm not I'm not someone that considers that as serious painting, so I would say no. What the hell's going on out there? But no, I do not consider myself a serious painter. Can I paint? I could paint different things. I have an easel. I do a lot of different things. I have paintings around here, somewhere around here that I've done and stuff, but I don't consider myself serious. So you're still back there, aren't you? See how well behaved he is, Terry? He's not even staring at you. Oh, my neck is so toasty warm. Oh, is that sweating? No, it's not sweating. It's just toasty warm. Toasty, 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 toasty. New food. Do we know you by another name? With the @ sign thing and stuff, where it used to be, we had different names before they switched it to the @ sign thing. Okay. Wow. 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 Really? What's the matter? Well, come on up and tell us about it. Really? Come on up here and tell us about it. Terry stepped away, so you can come up here and tell us all about it. Okay. Tell us all about it. Tell us your woes. What is the matter? Is the catnip out? Is the catnip out? What's the problem? What? What? Did I not put enough canned food out today? Huh? Do I need to make more? Did I not put enough chicken liver in there? Huh? What's the problem? What's the problem? What are you deprived of this afternoon or this evening? What are you being deprived of this very hour? Please tell me. What can I do for you, Your Highness? Oh. What's your question, Anufu? Chris, I have 8 cats. This one right here is the largest. All my cats are rescues or cats that I fostered for one reason or another. And I'm going to go to my avatar for a bit here. because I don't like to vape on screen, and I just vape. It's just regular vape. It's not weed. I don't do weed. Okay, what was your question, Anufu? Bliss, you said, well, me and Rebrand differ there. What are you responding to? Oh, okay. I thought there might have been a question up there. I'm like, does somebody have me blocked in my own chat? Okay. I don't think I apologized for what I did. I think I apologized that people were upset with it, but I did not apologize for what I did. If I upset people that I am friendly with, I don't mind if I don't mind if I upset them, but I didn't apologize for what I did. I usually do go back and listen to my lives, but I don't think I listened to the last 20. Last night's live, no, I did not go back and listen to. But I usually do go back and listen to my lives. I would say the last bit of the live last night was just joking around. So I wouldn't the last I'd say the last half hour of last night's live was just joking around and cutting up anyway. So I wouldn't take anything in the last 20 minutes last night. I wouldn't take any of that seriously. So yeah, anything that happened in the last 20, even 30 minutes of last night, I wouldn't take seriously. I will make a point to go back and listen to that either later tonight or first thing in the morning, but the last bit of last night I wouldn't take seriously anyway, because that was just cutting up. I see what you're saying. I don't like hurting my friends. And granted, they weren't really my friends back then, but them learning something about me now and it hurting them, that wasn't the good feeling that they're hurt now, learning something about me from back then. That didn't feel all that good, you know, but so yeah, so I'm sorry that they're hurt by something I did years ago, but I did not apologize for what I did years ago, if that makes sense to you. I don't remember which question you're talking about. I think I was a little punchy by that point last night. Well, apparently I'm the only one that admitted to it. I'm not worried about it, but I appreciate what you're saying though, Nunu. So thank you for that. Uh, oh, Chris, you're Bliss, you're fine. You're fine. Get it out. Get it all out. It's all good. It's all good. Paint's still drying. Paint's still drying, folks. It's all good. Paint's still drying. I wasn't hanging out with any of them when all that happened. That's the thing. I wasn't hanging out with all of them. No, she did answer that. She did answer that. Chris, you know I'm a Marine also, right? No, Chris, you're not my mom. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. And you're not my mom because we're in the same age bracket. And Terry, you can't exactly say that either because we're holding Tara's past against her present also. So okay. That's a very fair assessment, Bliss. Rosie Posey. Rosie Posey. You got some itchies down there. You got the itchies there. You got some dry skin there. Ow, don't fight me. Don't nibble on me. You got some dry skin right there. Yeah, you got some dry skin right there. I'll take care. I'll take care of that. Yes, I know. I'll take care of that for you. Uh-oh. The actual audacity. Should I snipe? Sign. I'll put my PayPal up soon. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Coming up soon. I need Starbucks. I'm kidding, Bliss. I'm kidding. My live from last night, by the way, is posted. My first live from last night is posted. I did 2 lives last night. Let me mute. Give me a second. I got to go listen to. I'll listen later. It's 38 minutes long. Okay. Go, 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 go. Come here. Come here. Come here, Nutter Butter. Come here, Nutter Butter. Not you. Come here, Nutter Butter. Nutter. Come here. Come here, Nutter. Nutter Butter. Come here. Nutter. Nutter. Hey. Nutter Butter. Look at you. You're chasing everybody away. I don't remember if I was right on time or behind or not. I don't remember at this point. I just know that it would not have stayed on this stream anyway, because she's not getting her time on my channel anyway. I won't put her face. I had trouble putting that word out. Her face. Those 2 words in the same. But someone go listen to what she just put out. Give me the highlights. As if I want her information. Give me a break. Well, what got me is that when I went live the second time, while I was waiting for Terry to put the link out, I clicked over to her live, and she says, "Oh, I just got notified I'm being sniped again." And so I have to shut down. She told everybody in her life she was being sniped again, and that was a bold-faced lie. That pissed me off, because she lied to everybody saying she was being sniped again, and that was a lie. She was. I wasn't sniping her, but she did that right as I went live. That's what pissed me off. That's what pissed me off. You're making biscuit. You're making biscuits on my squishy belly. No, I don't think it was one of my two guests that said it. Hey there, happy being me too. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, Chris, no need to put out hands. You're too old to go to jail. Sorry, just saying it. She's not worth the bail money. Those dues will come as karma, Chris. Let it come as karma. That's American Horror Story going on in the background, not porn. I always have the TV going in the background. It's never been a problem, but it's not like I'm monetized or anything. But okay. I like the hotel season. I like the hotel season. But yeah. The other day, I did get copyrighted for like 30 seconds. I played who saw the show Malice that's playing on Prime TV right now? It's got Carice, what is it? Carice Van Houten, I think her name is. She was Melisandre in Game of Thrones, the Red Witch, and David Duchovny in it. The show's called Malice. It's a 6-episode limited series on Prime. Yeah, with Carice Van Houten and David Duchovny. In the first episode, it's got an epic scene in like it's like in the first 10 or 15 minutes. I busted up laughing when I saw the episode. Or when I saw that scene, I just busted up laughing. It killed me. Anybody here seen the show? Anybody here seen the show Malice? Come on, somebody here seen the show Malice? Nobody? Wow, there's 12 people watching and nobody has seen Malice. Oh my God. Okay, well, everybody here has Prime, right? So you got to go and watch Malice, at least first. I think it's like 12 minutes in on the first episode. Oh, Yellowstone is fantastic, but that's so over. Okay, so, well, you all got to go watch the first, 12, 15 minutes of episode 1 of Malice now. Thanks for coming in, Nunu. Come back again sometime. We enjoyed your conversation. Come back again sometime. But yeah, you guys all got to go watch it. Not now though. Stay here. Ha! But yeah, it's freaking hysterical, especially you married women. It's hysterical. And you tell me you haven't felt this way at some point in time if you've been married for a while. But yeah, I did play that. I don't know. I think like 20 seconds of that clip. Yeah, and Prime caught me. They caught me. Well, they caught me for the music. So I should blitz out the music. They caught me for 20 seconds of the song that was playing during that 20 seconds. But yeah, I can't say it enough. It's hysterical. And women, once you've been married for a while, especially when you get up in our age, yeah, you'll see that in the episode. And you can't you have to laugh. You can't help but laugh. Malice, the series, 6-episode series, the first episode. Why does that not surprise me, Chris? Yes, Beth is a bitch. Badass. Of course, by the last season, Kevin Costner turned into a bitch in real life, apparently. Wow, there's still 10 people watching here. What are y'all waiting for? You waiting for you waiting for a nuclear bomb to drop or something? Just come in and say hello. No nuclear bombs here, people. Just a bunch of women talking, watching paint dry. The dried paint is now up for sale. Just Cash App, PayPal me. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. The girl needs some Starbucks. I'm a broke back bitch. We got to sell this one tonight because I'm going to do a new one tomorrow. We're going to watch paint dry, some sort of paint dry every day. Because I'm boring and a nobody. And this is the best I can do for content is watch paint dry because that's more exciting than me, apparently. I can accept it. You know what? I'm going to get an auctioneer's license. That's what I'll do. I'll get an auctioneer's license so I can do it legitimately. Look at that. Look at that. Buddha belly. Sacrificial kitty. Sacrificial kitty. Sacrificial kitty. Give me that belly. Give me that Buddha belly. Look at that big old. You got a fat belly. You got a fat belly. You need to go on a diet. You need a diet. You got a big fat Buddha belly. Buddha belly. Buddha belly. Okay. We still got a little bit. Yeah, we still got a little bit to dry there. We'll keep it up there. We'll keep it up there. I haven't gotten any dings yet on my PayPal. We're going for the highest ding. Who said I'm boring? Who said I'm boring? The same person that said I'm a nobody. Same person that said I'm a nobody. Said a couple other choice things about me. I'm nobody. I'm boring. Yeah, yeah, but that's why happy being me. That's why we're watching paint dry because apparently that should be more exciting than watching me. So we've spent the last almost 6 hours watching paint dry. It's been a hell of a day. It's been exciting. It's watching paint dry has been absolutely fucking exciting. It's been amazing. Amazing. So tomorrow, I think, yeah, tomorrow I might. You know what? If we don't do nail polish drying on something tomorrow, I might. I'll have to find my bigger easel, and maybe I'll even find a canvas. Yeah, maybe. I'll see. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We'll see what kind of mood I'm in tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe we'll do spatter one day. We could do spatter one day. Think how much fun that would be. Ooh, we could do spatter. We could have a Dexter day. Ooh, how much fun would that be? What do you think? We could have a Dexter day and do spatter, and we could watch spatter dry. What do you think? What do you think? Could we do a Dexter day? Oh, did you like the new season of Dexter Resurrection? I really enjoyed it too. How about the uh Original Sin? Wait a minute, which shit, crap, the one with the young Dexter. Was that Original Sin? No. Yeah, I think that was Original Sin, the one with young Dexter. Yeah, I was hoping that they'd do, like 2 or 3 seasons at least of the younger Dexter, but they kicked it. They're not doing another season of the younger one, which was disappointing because I wanted to see how Deb progressed and moved in and ended up in uh Homicide. I wanted to see how that progressed. But they said they weren't going to do that and they were going to progress into with Resurrection. And I'm like, "Oh, okay." They did good. They fixed all the mistakes from that they made with the original Dexter ending and um the when they brought Dexter back. Oh, fuck, what was that called? When they first brought Dexter back and they screwed up that ending as well. When they um had Harrison shoot him in the chest. God, they screwed that up too. So with Resurrection here, they did fix their mistakes on those two. I was real happy that they fixed everything. So that was good. So I was turning my heating blanket back on. Oh, there you are, Relay. Come here. Come on back up here. Come on back up here, sweetheart. So I was glad that they fixed that. Um, is anybody here watching Spartacus, House of Asher? Um, Hannibal, that hasn't been on in years, has it? I remember watching that like years and years ago. No, I don't think I've watched the new series. What channel is it on? Nobody here is watching Spartacus, House of Asher? Yeah, they did. I just rewatched True Blood. I just finished rewatching it a week ago. Yes, I love True Blood. Love that series. Absolutely love True Blood. I'm surprised they never made any type of a spinoff of that with Jessica. I thought for sure they would have done some sort of. I never read the books, Terry. I'm surprised they never did any type of spinoff on that with Jessica or with Sam. Well, it's still on HBO, and actually I think it's on Hulu now too. No, I never read the books. Yeah, I love Spartacus. I was gonna do with B, we were gonna do reviews of the Spartacus series. I did one on like the original Spartacus series. leading up to House of Asher, but I was sick for the first episode, and then B was sick, and then by then it was just too late to get started on them. But I suppose by the time that we could still go ahead, because I haven't seen anybody else doing any reviews on it. But House of Asher, from what I read, has already been renewed for season 2. So we could still go ahead and do a review on the series. I'll look them up. I'll check on my Libby app and see if they have the books. I have so little time to read books anymore and to sit down and read books. I prefer audiobooks. This way I can listen while I'm doing other things. Oh, I agree. Books are always better. There's absolutely no argument there. Books are always better. And I don't need an easy read. I just need time to sit down and to take the time to sit down and read them. I never saw Lucifer. Never got into Vampire Diaries. Those are on AMC right now, I believe. I think I saw them. I think I saw them yesterday when I tuned into Snowpiercer, and I like them. It's something. I'm like, I got to sit down and watch these. I have no idea. I have been out since 1990. So I don't know what MOS he would be now. And for some reason, I keep thinking you've said it before, but for the life of me, I don't recall. I was 5811 and 0151. Do you know what that is? And there's tons of those. Hey, Coco. Kitty, kitty, Coco Pop. $58.11 and 0151. You don't get time to look it up. $58.11 is military police. 0151 is administrations. And I don't remember what water safety survival instructor is anymore. It was 85 something, I think. I don't remember. Been over 30 years. Okay, get off me. Oh, can you now? It wouldn't have anything to do with Coley, with the fact with Coley telling you that, huh? So are you on the outs with Coley right now? Someone had to ask. Not fake. No, my badge is not fake. My badges are locked up in my safe because I am retired. Oh, Chris, what's really on your mind? Or I'm sorry, Bliss, what's really on your mind? Oh, Terry, you did not just say that. Chris, I thought you guys were besties. Come on, you guys were kissing each other across the the video there. Y'all were all in. That was a snarky comment, Chris. Snarky comment. Not fair to say that. Snarky comment. You didn't put that up there. She did. She made the video. She put it up there, not you. But we all could have told you. We could have told you that was all good. That was going to happen. Because that's what she does. Hey, but you guys hold down the fort. I have to use the restroom, and I had a package delivered on my front porch. I need to go pick up, and I need to refill. So hold down the fort for me, please. Don't burn it down. I'm back. Anybody miss me? Let me get caught up here. Good night, Bliss. Thanks for being here. Chris, I'd be pissed if she used photos like that without my permission or without permission. That's messed up. That's really wrong. I'm sorry she did that to you. And Chris, you just confirmed what we've said. And we've said that, and you so backed her up that she wasn't doing anything when we said that. And that's what we've said before. That she wasn't doing anything. And that's what we've said. I mean, we've all said, you know, if Coley wasn't doing that shit, that she has so much potential. If she wasn't doing that shit, you know, she needs help. That's what we've all said. And we hate seeing her like that, you know, but when we said that, you stood there and you backed her up. And I'm not trying to put you on the spot and I'm not trying to pick on you. But, you know, you championed for her back then. Or at that point in time, being her friend, you championed her. And right now, you know, you're saying the opposite. You know, it's like, are you just saying that, or did you finally have a realization? Or I mean, what is making you say differently now? Did you always know, or did you always know, and you were just backing her up because it was us, or did something make you realize? Okay. Sorry. And again, Chris, I'm not meaning to pick on you. Coley's a huge frustration for a lot of us. With the way she's acting and treating you, but then you could understand where the frustration comes in. Because I think we all used to like Coley at some point. You know, so yeah. She's probably watching this live right now. I mean, everybody sees it. They see it in her behavior. Yep. Coley thinks everybody's just, and she tries to convince everybody that everybody is just picking on her, but they're not just picking on her because they want to pick on her. You know, everybody genuinely wants to see her get help for her own safety and well-being. You know, it's well, I think some people are just fed up with her, but I mean, people genuinely want to see her get help. Can you guys hear me crunching on these chips? If you do, I'll mute because I don't want to be crunching on live. I just muted myself, but I'm going to mute myself just to make sure you can't hear me. Great, I have jail chips. Thanks. I had them left over and got them from my bunkie. I brought them with me when I left jail. Oopsie. Sorry, I'm going back over some of these comments, make sure I didn't miss anything. Chris, I'm just putting up some of these comments because I think it's important. I'm not targeting you per se. I just want to make sure that some people see, people that come in towards the end here, see the comments that we're talking about here. We're all talking about this. I was commenting live about it. And, Chris was just answering some of the questions and reiterating. And I didn't want you to have to re-answer and say over again and repeat things, because this is important. Because a lot of us have been saying this, and it's worth emphasizing. You can probably hear me crunching now because I'm doing this and not paying attention. Hey, millennial. Hi. I'm sorry. I was up and I didn't see until just now that you're here. Yes. Yes. Are you still here, millennial? Oh. I'm sorry. Let me wrap up my tip term so I can talk without chewing. Oh. Sorry. Yes, I had several guests come in, so I wasn't able to get over to Weeds is Live. But I will get in there. Sorry, I will get in there for the replay. I always do. But yeah, we've been over here for the most exhilarating, and I know that you'll understand how this is. It's been exhilarating watching paint dry. It's just been incredibly amazing watching paint dry. You know, I had a little bit of drama in here. You know, my other community, different community. We had a little bit of drama in here, and it sparked something else. So I had to find something that was more exciting than me and some of my content. And the only thing I could think of after being up all night was watching paint dry. And here we are almost 6.5 hours later, and we just finished up on the 5th paint color of watching paint dry. Amazing content. Amazing. It was exhilarating. It is definitely more exciting than me and anything I've done so far. And yeah, it's just gone on and on and on. Absolutely exhilarating. Fantastic. I wish you would have been here earlier. It was just incredible. And yes, as a painter, I know you're a painter. So, I mean, I know you would fully understand, what goes on with the content. Thank you. This is Brule. That I know that you would fully understand just how crazy it is. To my friends, Terry, Chris, Happy, my friend 1980, she does content with a lot of Gypsy Rose, and she's a very skilled artist. She does some singing too. She might even dance. I don't think I've seen that yet. But she has some wonderful, wonderful content with Gypsy Rose, and has done a lot of work with the prison emails and quite a few other things, but some wonderful, wonderful content. And if you're into Gypsy Rose, you should go check out her channel. Fantastic channel. And I am honored to call her a friend. So, yeah. Has some great, great content. Love her stuff. Love her stuff. And yeah. And hopefully one of these days I'll get to one of the same events that she's at. I got to get out of the house more. Lynx Point, that's a Siamese mutt, basically. And if you bear with me just a second. Yes. Brule here is my, I found her on the side of the road. She was like solid white when I found her as a kitten, her and her sister, back in 2011. But this right here, this is Rosie Posey Schmitten Kitten. I fostered her along with her mom's sister, and 8 other siblings last April. She is a Lynx Point. Her mom was solid gray. And she's one of 4 kittens that were in that litter. All the kittens looked like Siamese, but her mom was solid gray. I know. I didn't know anything about Schmitten Kitten when I started calling her Rosie Posey Schmitten Kitten. But she's officially Rosie Posey. But, when you have a kitten, who doesn't do stupid rhymes when you have a kitten? So it's Rosie Posey Schmitten Kitten. I cannot, I cringe every time Schmitten Kitten comes out. I do. I cringe, but it is what it is. Okay. Do not tell anybody in any of the lives or otherwhere that I have a Schmitten Kitten in my house. I'll never live it down. Okay. I will never, ever, ever live that down. So, but yes, I know. I did not hear the other Schmitten Kitten until after that slipped out on her. And mine's cuter. I'm sticking to it. Mine's cuter. I got to come back and edit this now because I can't. I've said it too many times. I've called her that too many times in my lives. I'll never get it all out. I'll never get them all out. I'm so hosed. I need a bag to put over my head. Give me a bag. I got a Schmitten Kitten. I'm so hosed. No, you got. Thank God, most of my regulars here are in a different. You got. No, I can't even do that. I'm so hosed. When you guys go over to Millennials channel, eventually you'll get it, and then I'm really hosed. Well, you guys go. Some of you go over to Weeds channel too, so I am so hosed. I'm done. Well, guess I won't be so boring anymore, will I? I love Roddy's Chris. I am a Roddy person, but I can't physically handle Roddy's anymore. My back and neck and everything are so bad that I can't physically deal with it. That's why I do not have dogs anymore. And I am not a little dog person. That's just not me. So, wow. I've known about this smitten kitten thing for a while with her, and I never had to stare it in the face until just now. Thanks, Millennial. Oh boy. Chris, I'm so thrilled. You're on my happy list right now. So, anywho, I've seen some pictures of your dogs, Chris. I always thought they were beautiful. I've seen the pictures. So, let's see. Wow, 6.5 hours later. I really do like this soldier blue color. I got to figure out what I'm going to use that color for. Terry, you still here? I never did either. I was crocheting at the beginning. I was doing a lot of crocheting in here, and then chit-chatting, and then the painting was hard. This was hard. I put a lot of effort into this, and then after everything dried, I autographed it. I think we're gonna put it up on for PayPal and stuff. I Brokeback Girl here. I might need some Starbucks here, but yeah, we might do some painting tomorrow too. Maybe a rainbow, or maybe I'll break out some nail swatches and do some nail polish painting. Don't know, but it's a lot of hard work here, sitting back here talking, chit-chatting. Got to have a sense of humor. If we can't laugh at ourselves, who can we laugh at? Is that to millennials, Terry? If it is, thank you for that. Yeah, what better way to spend Saturday night than with friends? So, but yeah, just sitting here, terrifying Terry with all my kitty power here. You got a crusty right there. What is up with that, huh? So it beats sitting down watching TV or listening to an audiobook all by myself, which is boring. So, kicking back, avoid sitting here eating a bag of chips all by myself. Yeah. Can't believe I'm not hoarse yet. My voice actually got better as the evening went on. Hell yeah. So, yeah, I can't wait to. I got to spend tonight figuring out a way to laugh at myself for tomorrow now. Millennial, do you crochet? I asked Weeds this when she was here earlier. She does not crochet. But do you crochet? Oh, would you like to learn how to do more than one basic stitch? This is part of a project that I am working on now. This is the back end of a project. And this stitch is called the crocodile stitch. This stitch consists of 13 stitches to scale. And there's 5 stitches going down each side, and then I added a tip on the end, which is 3 stitches, because you know everything's about the tip, just the tip. Yes, that was a foul joke. But so this is a scale, and I've made hundreds so far on this project, and I've got hundreds more to go. There's about almost 2 skeins of yarn in this so far. And I'm not ready to show what the project is yet. I am a hooker. But I have a couple bags back here with all my bags have different projects in it. One bag per project. The 3 other bags are all done. I just have to add I always put a button on it that says handcrafted and or a tag. I still have to sew my tags in them. It says handcrafted by me. Thanks for your support. Or if they're going to family or my grands, they have, you know, my name, or by, you know, Mimi, whatever, appropriate tags go in them. I know my hooker worth. Thank you very much. So, you know, the 3 projects back there already are just waiting the final sew in for the tags. I get everything to a point, and then when I'm ready to sit down and do the sewing in of buttons and tags, and I do all that at once. You know, I stage it. And so I'm just waiting to finish up this project, and then I'll be ready to sit down and stage and do everything all at once. And this project is frustrating me though, because I'm using a pattern that's it's a UK pattern, and UK patterns are written very different than US patterns. Their stitches are different. The way they write their patterns are different, and I don't know if this pattern. It's the first time I'm using a UK pattern, and I don't know if it's a poorly written pattern or if that's the way the UK's write the I don't know if that's the way they write patterns or if it's a poorly written pattern. So I'm having to decipher, and it's frustrating me. And I'm rewriting the pattern as I go. And it's like, well, this is the picture I have to go on, and this is what makes sense to me. So I'm just rewriting it as I go, getting frustrated as I go, and it's driving me crazy. Yeah. And even their stitches are different. It's like they have what they call a treble stitch. What's treble? Treble is 3, right? Well, their treble stitch is our double stitch, our double crochet. Their double crochet is our single crochet. And it's, which is easy enough to remember, but when you're doing a pattern and you're supposed to be doing a HDC, DC, SC, and that's what you're reading as you're going through, but you need to remember to transcribe everything, and some of those, you know, are the same thing that, the same initials that we use for ours, but they're all different, it'll get confusing. So yeah, so you have to transcribe everything, and then it changes the way something looks, and it's just getting confusing. And then because they write their patterns in a different way than what we do, it adds to the frustration. And then it's like, well, wait a second, it doesn't mention to do this, which is what would typically be done. But is that because they don't want you to do it, or is it because in the UK they just assume you'll do it? I don't know. But you know what? I'm going to do it because it makes sense to me that this would need to be done, even though they're not saying to do it. So, it's like I'm trying to redo this as I go, and it's just, I don't know. And I want to call it a bad pattern, but I don't know if it's a bad pattern or if it's just, it might be a very well written pattern by their standards. Is that making sense? That is a music note as well. You're right, Chris. So I don't know. I'm going to have to buy another pattern in UK that has like a bazillion upvotes on Etsy and see if it's written just the same way, so I could determine if this pattern is just poorly written or if that's just the way they write their patterns in the UK. So I'll go find another pattern that looks really, really nice and I like it, and see if it's written the same way, and figure out if it's just a shitty written pattern. Because I don't know any UK hookers that I could send this pattern to and say, is this a shitty written pattern, or is this the way you guys write, or do you guys just write shitty patterns? I won't word it like that, of course. But anyway, so right now I'm grumbling over it because it's annoying, and it's causing it to not go smooth. Just doing this back end, I know how to do the crocodile stitch, but as I'm starting to do it, it took me forever to get started because I'm following her pattern, and I'm like, I tore it out and redid it multiple times, and I'm like, you know what? This should not be this complicated for me. I know how to do this lattice work to get this started. And then I finally said, you know what, the hell with it. And I just started doing it my own way. And as soon as when I decided to do it my own way and make my own pattern to get it started, it went smooth, but it should not have taken as long as it did. And I'm like, yeah. And it was like, whatever, I'll just do this because this part is no problem. I don't need a pattern to do this. I know I need to do this, and that to get this. And I should have just started that way. I would have saved myself an hour's worth of work. So, well, yeah, Chris, but I don't know if it's a shitty pattern or if it's just because it's written, if that's the way that they write it there. Well, you know what, millennial, crocodile stitch is done two different ways. You can do it with or without the tip. So, I mean, there's two different crocodile stitches. There's that too. So, yeah, and I don't think they differentiate the crocodile stitch, with or without the tip. I don't think it has two different names. But one creator may call the crocodile stitch one thing, and another creator may call it something else. So there is that too. So yeah, everything has a different name with different people. It depends on, who does it, but I think most people will call it the crocodile stitch. But yeah, unless somebody wants to come up with something else, it's strange. And I've done this stitch before. I did it years ago. I think in my one crochet short, that one purple bluish scarf that I made, I think that was a crocodile stitch, but I did that one without the tip, I'm pretty sure. But I didn't have as much issues with that as I did with this damn thing. But yeah, I can't wait till I get it finished so y'all can see it. And I'll put it on my sewing form. I have a body double sewing form thing. Look at me talk about my hands. I have one of those body double sewing forms. I'll be able to put it up and drape it on that. So you'll see. And then today I finally got in my mannequin head today. So any hats that I make, I'll be able to put it on the hat. So I don't know why I didn't have one of those before. I make enough hats. So I'll be able to do better photos of any hats I had, because clearly if I'm giving a hat away, I don't want to be putting it on my own head for photos, because that's just not cool. The last thing I want to do is get possibly any of my hair into a hat if I'm giving it away. And I can't put it, it's not like I can put it on one of my cats, because their heads just aren't big enough and they won't hold their heads together for me to do it, 2 for 1. That was a joke. Yes, Chris, you can be funny. You've actually been a pleasure today. I think Terry would even agree. You've actually been funny today, and you've been enjoyable in chat today. So, any ideas on any thoughts for tomorrow's boring chat? Definitely another paint dry. I don't have any lead paint, or I'd say we could taste test lead paint chips, but I know I don't have any peeling paint in here, and I don't have any lead paint anyway. That went out with the 60s. Thanks for coming in, Millennial. Really appreciate you. Keep up that great work. I do get in there and watch everything. I don't comment all the time. There's too many for you to read them all anyway. But I do watch everything and give you the thumbs up, so you get in the algorithm. Appreciate you very much. Have a wonderful night. See, I do have some great friends outside this community. Nana, 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 boo, boo. Her content is phenomenal. It's the majority of it right now is Gypsy Rose. So if you want to find out anything about Gypsy Rose, her and Into the Weeds. Into the Weeds has some other content on missing persons, mostly children. Fantastic content. And going to her also supports Military Broadcast Radio, which is close to my heart. Really good people. Really good people. So, but yeah, really good people. And the other content that Into the Weeds does for missing people is really good. The children's content is it's incredible. It's incredible. And actually Into the Weeds, her content just made the New York Post. I think that was last week. It was last week or the week before. Just made the New York Post. That's impressive. That was impressive. That's how much work that she has done to get the truth out about the Gypsy Rose content. That's impressive. So, Terry, do you vape? Well, 11 here, and there's only 2 people. There's only 2 people talking. Since Millennial left, there's only 2 people talking. Happy, are you still here? Okay, where do you get your vape supplies? Well, you get yours in Canada, so it's not going to make a difference. I told some Yahoo of where to get the vape supplies at a hell of a discount. Didn't care because it would take away from getting cash or a freebie. Where do you get your vape supplies, Chris? I quit smoking when I got my Tahoe. And I should have quit smoking way before that because my lungs are in bad shape and I shouldn't even be vaping. But vaping is better than smoking. And right now the vaping it's more or less getting rid of the habit, the oral fixation right now. And I probably still vape because my dumbass likes the taste of it because I get all the flavors because I'm stupid and I got flavors. Because I'm stupid. Who hasn't done stupid shit like that, right? Okay. Well, you vape off. You probably smoke cigarettes more often than you vape, or 50-50, or because you only smoke when you have your grandson. So I don't know how often you have your grandson. So some of mine have nicotine, some of mine don't. And the ones that have nicotine only have like what is it, 0.3%, which is the lowest. Yeah, it's 3 milligrams per mil. That's the lowest nicotine you can get in them. So I mean, mine have the ones that have nicotine have the lowest amounts, and then I have others that have no nicotine. Yeah, I have others with 0 nicotine. But I get some of mine from blacknote.com. And minimum order I think is 75, but the minimum order of 75 and you get free shipping. And the 100 ml bottles I think are like $9 usually, $10. You get them on sale. And that's cheap. See, I don't use the salts. And I have a cheap vape. I have the and I even said that. I even, recommended the what is this, the XROS4. And they have this one and they have the mini, and they both have the 3 ml tank on it. And at a vape shop, I think this one was like 35, but through Black Notes, I think it was like 25. And then they have the mini, which uses the same tank, and on sale, I think this was like $17 or something. And then they also have the tanks, and a 4-pack of tanks is I think a 4-pack of tanks was like $12 or $13. you know, and it costs more at a local shop than buying it, you know, from Black Note. And then I really like this. I really like this Vaptasia Vanilla, the Killer Custard. I really like it. And this is like I think it was like $18 through my local shop. And I went online looking for it, and I found a place that I could get it. The shop out of Vegas, but they have a $25 shipping charge, and it's only waived if you spend like $1,000. Really? But I really like this Killer Custard. So I placed a large order. I'm like, well, if I'm going to spend $25 for shipping, I'm going to place a large order. So I ordered a ton of flavors. You know, spread out the shipping charge, because and their flavors were I paid like I think $9. Let's see, what did I? There's my keyboard. I got a lot of flavors. And there's a half a dozen more in my bin over there that I get off me that I got. And I paid, I think it was like $9.99. $9.99. I got a lot of flavors. I was getting my money's worth for a $25 shipping fee. But nobody else had the Killer Custard that I wanted, and I didn't want to pay, like I said, like that $18 for my local shipping for my at my local shop. I didn't want to pay $18 for a bottle. It was worth it to me to save $8. I saved $8 by buying a shit ton of juice for a $25 shipping charge. Figure that one out. But cost me $25 shipping to save $8. That doesn't sound right, but each of these bottles was only $10. The government wants to get rid of the flavors, but the flavor is only candy flavoring. It's only the glycerin flavor used to flavor candy. You can flavor it yourself if they get rid of the flavors, Terry. It's the glycerin cake flavorings. So, but yeah, I got a shit ton of flavors here. I think I remember what flavor this one tastes like. And of course, now, are you allowed to taste your flavors up there before you buy them? Black cherry jam butter toast. Oof. It's pretty good. Oh, I got blueberry bubble gum. I thought that would be good. Tastes like piss. Mojito ice. It tastes like one of those mint gums. I can't remember which gum though, but it tastes like one of those mint gums. There was one. I haven't got peanut butter and jelly in here. Banana ice. Peanut butter and jam and banana. That's actually not bad. I figured I'd like that because I like peanut butter and banana. I haven't used it yet. I figure I'm not going to be buying any vape juice for a long ass time. And yeah, I'm not going to be buying vape juice for a long time. Well, doesn't that usually happen? You buy flavors, get them home because you can't try them anymore. We can't try them either, not since COVID. Yeah, we can't try them either, not since COVID. Yeah, you could put a when they're in the shop, you could put a dab on your finger, but what you can taste on your finger isn't the same as what you can vape. It doesn't taste the same as when you vape it. Yeah, there you go, peanut butter and banana Sammys. But yeah, what you can taste on your finger isn't the same as what you vape. So yeah, so there's no guarantee that that I'll like. Yeah, I like several iced too. So sometimes I like iced more than I do others. So I have ice. I usually have at least iced flavors in one of the vapes. I usually have iced in at least one of the vapes. Oh, iced cherry is really good. Iced cherry is a really good flavor. If you like cherry. If you don't like cherry, obviously it's not going to be good. Iced watermelon's not bad. But yeah, that kind of sucks without being able to try it out now because yeah, you sucks if you buy a whole bottle and it sucks. Hey, Teresa. Oh, what am I crocheting? Right now, I'm not crocheting anything on me right now, but let me pull out and I'll show you what's in my bag. Have you seen anything that I'm working on lately, Teresa? I don't recall seeing you in here last. Teresa, what's the last thing you saw me crochet? Oh, you just subscribed. Okay. Welcome to the paint drying sesh. It's already dried. I've been in here for 7 hours now. The paint's already dried, and we're just kicking back now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm still that's okay. I thought I saw your name. I was actually thinking the numbers is what I recognized. Yeah, that's still here. I have more done on that. I haven't worked a whole bunch more on that. Well, I did, but you can't tell because it still looks the same. But let me move that aside. Hold on a second here. Hold on, I'm moving something here. Detangling. There we go. Had to untangle. I wanted to step aside from that. They're all gonna roll their eyes. It was just I'm almost done with the skein of yarn that I was using on the back end. Did I explain it all? Do you recall me explaining it all about the pattern I'm using? Guys, I'm sorry. Chris, Terry, I'm sorry. You're going to hear this again. And Happy if you're here. And the lurkers who are hiding in the back. Teresa, did you hear me explain anything about the pattern? Okay, I do remember that, Terry. And like as soon as she mentioned that she was here the other day, I recalled the name. I just, that's my head goes in and out sometimes. Okay, Teresa. You do some hooking, so I'm using a pattern. The pattern I'm using, I'm using a UK pattern, a written pattern. It's a UK pattern. Have you ever used a UK written pattern? Oh, lucky you. Okay. Let me see something here. Let me see if this will work. Let me see if this will work. It's not working for me. Hold on. Let me try it this way. Okay. Oh, I'll put them up sometime. Okay, Teresa. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, yeah, I know that. But okay, Teresa, I'm going to put up, this is a page. Now, on the pattern, I went and I'm just for making it easy and easy for my memory, on this pattern. I don't know if this pattern is written badly or if this is just how patterns are written in the UK. But, for their stitches, I went and, you know, put the American abbreviation for the stitches next to it, just, you know, to make it easier as I'm going through. But on this part of the pattern, you look at this part of the pattern and tell me what you think of it. You know, for Chris, their double crochet is our single crochet. So, you know, I just went and, you know, I put the SC just so as I'm going through, I don't sit there and have to think about anything. It's, you know, I can go through and read it, you know, and oh yeah, yeah, Scarlet Macaws can take a finger off and a bite when if they're so pissed off. I've never had one that pissed at me, but yeah, they could do damage. But you know, I'm used to a pattern, you know, at the end, you know, they'll at the end of a row, they tell you to slip stitch at the end. They'll tell you to, you know, do a stitch at the beginning of a row, you know, a single crochet or a single crochet or a chain stitch at the beginning of the row, you know, this, that. This pattern doesn't tell you to do any of that. I don't know if it's because you're not supposed to or because UK assumes that you're going to do it. You know, I'm doing what I think I'm supposed to be doing. So I don't know if, you know, UK just assumes that you're going to do these things or if this is a shitty written pattern. I don't know which one it is. And it didn't have, each row number didn't start on a new line. I went and did that because I prefer to read a pattern that way. But which part of it looks confusing, Teresa? Chris, my first large bird was a wild Moluccan cockatoo right out of quarantine. That's the big one with the orange crest. There is no video tutorial on this particular pattern. I've looked for it just for clarification. And I decided to do this without even looking to see if there was a video tutorial for it first. That was my mistake, but I really like this pattern. And because I'm making this for somebody that I don't want to see it that might show up on my channel, I'm not going to show you what the finished project is. Ow, Coco, you just pinched my back. Will you wait until I sit back before you try to curl up? You know, I've worked a lot of patterns. You know, I have no problem reading patterns, but usually it's the American patterns I haven't had any problems reading. I haven't had any problems with the end of the pattern because it's only, you know, 21, 20, 2017, 21, 23. That's not a problem. If it was any more than that, I'd use a stitch marker. I mean, I have my stitch markers right here. You know, but yeah, that's not too many right there. And then I keep my I keep a row counter right here because, you know, single crochet, that's too thin, you know, to easily count. But just the way that, like I said, just the way this is written, I don't know if that's in UK standards. This could be very well written for all I know. I don't have experience with UK patterns. And that's why I'm getting frustrated with this. You know, so I'm automatically slip stitching at the end of the round because that seems what's right to me. And then I'm doing one chain stitch because it's a single crochet. I'm doing one chain stitch before I start each round because that seems what's right to me. But it doesn't say that. And is that because that's how they write UK patterns? I don't know. I have never done this before. I'm assuming that means increase. Well, I'm pretty sure that means increase. Let me see. Let me go and I think at the beginning that means increase. Yeah, that's increase. She does have that up here in the beginning. Increase, decrease. That was up here, and as you can see, her abbreviations up here. You know, she has in her abbreviation, she has her stitch increase, and then I put in here what the U.S. equivalent is, and then I put the U.S. equivalent in purple. You know, so I had to go and double check on that, and I put that in there, and then, you know, she has the decrease, increase. You know, she has that there for what that is, and then that highlighting there, I put that there. That highlighting was my stitch tutorial. You know, I put the highlighting I put on there as I had to switch this over to a Word document and then enable editing on it when I went and did the editing, because the original document, I said that all of this right here was all just one big paragraph. You know, I separated it to you know, put each row in you know, one line, or not one line, but at the beginning of the row, and you know, edited it like that. And then, you know, I've had to pull it out because it's like here on row 11, just the way that I had to read that a couple times and I redid that row, I think two times, or was it three times, before I'm like, okay, wait a second. Okay, I got to do this one at a time. You know, it was single crochet 2, and then I do a decrease. And then I go back and do single crochet 4 times. And then I do another decrease. And then, okay. And and again, I want to say, okay, Terry, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Thanks for joining us watch paint dry. I thought you said you were a hooker, Chris. You know, and that's just not the way I'm used to patterns being written. And I so want to sit here and bitch and say it's a shitty written pattern, but if there's anybody in here that's, you know, from the UK that I don't realize is from the UK, they may, hey, wait a minute, that pattern's written fantastic. So I don't want to be insulting, because if that's the way they write patterns in the UK, this could be a well-written pattern. And it's just not the way that we're used to writing it. But if that's the way they're used to writing it, then, you know, well, we know that we're not stupid. We know that's how you end a pattern. You know, it's just that we're used to writing it where it is written down. So, I mean, that's the difference. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Chris. Well, then keep watching, Chris, and we'll have some people here, and we'll all work together to be accomplished hookers. We'll all work together to be accomplished hookers. How's that? So, but anyway, and because I wanted to get this done, if this was written better, I would have had this whole pattern done in a day and a half, 2 days tops. But because because I was getting frustrated with the pattern, it slowed me down. And then what happens when you get frustrated? You start getting pissed off, and then it slows you down. And then you start griping and grumbling and getting more pissed off, and it slows you down even more. And then it slows you down even more. And then it just snowballs. And you get more slowed down, and it snowballs more. And and this was I think it was Sunday when I started this, thinking I'd be done by Tuesday. And yeah, I'm still working on it, and I'm taking my sweet ass time because I'm frustrated. So then today I'm like, you know what? Okay, I'm setting that part aside. I've already read over this section multiple times, and I knew when I started this, just in the first couple rows, I'm like, this part's going to be a nightmare, but I'm going to get this done. And before I even started it, I knew this was going to frustrate the living hell out of me. But I'm like, you know what? I'm going to get this done because I already know what I'm doing here. I just got to take my time on it, but I got to get this part done. Once I get this part done, the rest is just smooth sailing. So yeah, get this done and the rest will be smooth sailing, because the crocodile stitch is just annoying, because it's 13 stitches just to get one scale done. It's just annoying, and then I'll be done with that. And here's the other thing. This pattern, she says it took let me go back and I'll write it to you exactly. She used 4 100-gram balls of chunky yarn, 4 100-gram balls of yarn using a 6mm hook. Okay. 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 Huh. Okay. So chunky yarn. I'm using worsted weight yarn. I'm using an adequate yarn. I'm using an equivalent sized yarn, an equivalent weight yarn. I brought up. She said chunky yarn. I have an equivalent weight yarn here. I'm using Red Heart Super Saver yarn. She said 4 100 grams grams of 4 100 grams balls of yarn. So 400 grams of yarn. 100 grams of yarn is roughly 3.5 ounces, because 1 ounce is roughly 30 grams. Okay. So I brought up 4 5-ounce skeins of yarn. So that's let's see, 141 grams each. So I brought up 400 I brought up 420 grams of yarn. I brought up 420 grams of yarn, because each one of these is 141 grams. So I brought up 420 grams of yarn. And she said that this took that this pattern takes 400 grams of yarn. I am already through, for the most part. I am already through 2 skeins of yarn. I'm already through 280 grams of yarn, give or take 20 grams on of yarn left on the second skein. I am nowhere near done the back end. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. A 6mm hook? I don't think that's that small. That's not a small hook. That is not a small hook. That is not a small hook. I mean, five and 5.5 is the average size. That's your middle hook size for just about anything on an average size on your your middle size your worsted weight, your average size acrylic yarn. That's the average size yarn that most people do stuff on. It's not the thin sports weight yarn. I mean, the if I was going to be using, a thinner sports weight yarn like this, you'd go with a smaller hook, but this is your average yarn. I mean, you could use this size yarn to, to make your average tassel cap or whatever. It's not a thin yarn. And that's not a small hook. That's not even really a tight stitch. I mean, if I pulled it a little bit, you'd be able to see through it. It wouldn't take much to, pull it and see. You'd be able to see light through it and everything. It's crazy. But anyway, I will get this bitch done. Yes, I'm calling this crochet project a bitch. I will get it done. Well, it tells you how much. It tells you, do this. Wait a minute. That section. Oh, I haven't. Okay, I'm only on this part of the pattern. I'm only. Wait a minute, where am I? I just finished row 12, but I did increases before. And when I did the increases, it's 2 stitches it's 2 stitches in 1 stitch. So let's see. I'll be starting row 13, so I have to do another decrease. So I'll do single crochet. I'll be decreasing to 17 stitches. Oh, and then I'll have to increase back up to 21. So when I increase to 21, I'll do 5 single crochets, and then I'll do 1 increase, and then I'll do a single crochet, and then I'll do an increase. And see, if I wasn't sitting here reading this with you right now, this is what I had to do when I did that last row. I'll do 5 single crochets, then I'll do 1 increase, then I'll do a single crochet, then I'll do an increase, then I'll do 4 single crochets, then I'll do an increase, a single crochet, an increase, 2 single crochets, and that'll give me 21 stitches. And then I'll go back through and I will double count my stitches just to make sure that I have 21. That's what happens because of the way that she writes these. It's stupid. No, I don't make actually, and even still, I don't make blankets. So, I think worsted weight by UK terms is considered chunky. So I think by UK terms it's considered chunky. And I'd have to double check where I found out, but yeah, by UK, yeah, by a true chunky yarn would not be the weight that they were talking for this pattern. So no, I'm not explaining that right, but yeah, different weight yarns have different terms in UK and US. Yeah, everything's different between UK and US. Teresa, I was saying, I think it was to Pretend Fashionista, and oh, I forget who else I was talking to about it, but if we did a some crochet tutorials on here, the way I like to do it is I like to, well, teaching new stitches too. I like to do it by making dishcloths. I like to teach crochet in new stitches by making dishcloths. An 8x8 is perfect for making new for teaching new stitches, because even if it is not perfect, who cares? It's a dishcloth, and the end product is still usable. I always work with for obviously for a dishcloth or a washcloth, it's cotton, but if the edges don't turn out perfect or whatnot, you still have something serviceable. You have something to show for it. By the end of the 8x8, something always ends up working out. And if it's not perfect and you want to tear it out, the cotton, since it's not stretchy, it's not super stretchy and stuff, it holds well and it works to being tore back out multiple times if necessary. But you always have some sort of satisfaction, because you do end up with something that's workable at the end as a dishcloth, even if it's not perfect. Yes, blankets are boring to me, and I don't have the attention span to sit there and make a boring blanket. It's that's too monotonous for me, Chris. Making a blanket is too monotonous to me. Eh, yeah, it can be. What a conversation for somebody to walk into. But yeah, I've always said that dishcloths are the perfect way to learn a new stitch or even practice a new stitch. Because it's basically a large swatch. And I say the same thing for knitting. It's a great way to learn or practice. And everybody could use a dishcloth, or like I said, for that practice thing, make a bunch of them and set them aside, and you've got a nice gift for to start stocking up on for the holidays. Washcloths for somebody for a holiday. They make a nice gift with a homemade bar soap, or custom soap from you pick up at the farmer's market or something. Oh, there's some beautiful blankets out there. Don't get me wrong, Chris. It's just that's not my kind of thing. It's too monotonous. It's just too monotonous, and I don't do well with monotony. Ooh. I just did a project with a lot of puff stitches. It'll be getting posted soon. I just can't post it yet. But trust me when I say I did a lot of puff stitches. No, I'm not. And when you said not enough of a challenge, I'm not disparaging the work that goes into a blanket. They have a different set of challenges, and there's a lot of work that goes into it. It's one thing that takes too long. I would have to set it down, walk away from it for a while, and then come back to it later, and then and it's just too monotonous for me. There are ergonomic hooks. There's silicone handles you could add to the crochet hooks. Oh, I can't think of who makes them, but it's a silicone handle that one is larger and it's not football shaped, but it has more of a cylinder, an oval. There's one that's oval shaped. There's one that's cylindrical. It makes it larger so that your hand is not tighter gripped, but it changes the grip on the crochet hook so that it works better with your wrists, and you learn how to adapt, and then you move the project to work with your wrist. You can adapt. So I mean, anything can affect your carpal tunnel, but you can learn to adapt the project to work with your wrist. You could learn to adapt. You could learn to adapt the project to work with your carpal tunnel if you want to. If you want to learn bad enough, you could learn to adapt the hooks and the project to work with your limitations. Just about anything is adaptable. You can, if you have access to an occupational therapist, you could ask that through your general practitioner. If you could talk with an occupational therapist about it. Google it here on YouTube. How to crochet with carpal tunnel. That just came off the top of my head. I'm sure there's something in there. But stick around here. We'll figure something out. If you really want to learn, and yeah, look what Teresa's saying. Got, not fat. What? Okay, well, there you go. Your mother, what the hell? You got a resource right there. There you go. But yeah, stick around here. We can teach you how to crochet. We can lead you to the water. We can't make you drink it. We around here, we are going to start something with the crochet. Oh, okay. I didn't read everything back. I'm sitting here. I'm proselytizing. I think I used the right word, but yeah, we're gonna get on the crochet thing. I even told B I'm gonna get her to crochet. I already talked to Wildflower. She's like, hell yeah. So we are going to end up getting some crocheting in here. Gotta fit that in with my gardening stuff. That's coming up. But yeah, we are going to get some of that in here. I love teaching. I used to teach all that at one of the craft shows here. It was a big ass craft show too. But yeah, we could teach all that. But we can do all that. We can do all that. And We got another hooker, and we have another hooker in here. There you go. Yes, you can. And, you know, I've got, like I said, I got a couple other projects here. I just can't show them right now. And you'll find out why I can't show them soon enough. But, yeah. So, and we're going to have a lot of fun. But not as much as watching paint dry, because that's all I'm good for, apparently. So, I don't think I know Tracy, do I? But yeah, we'll do that. We can do some knitting. I could break out some of my knitting machines, and you know, I haven't had those out in forever. But it's just some other crafting tools to see what's out there, because you know, you don't know what's out there if you've never seen it or don't know. You don't know what's out there. It is valuable paint now. It's very valuable. It's autographed. Teresa, I'd rather sit down and grill chat and chit chat and talk about crafting and cooking and gardening and all that other stuff. And sometimes some of the drama shit gets splashed in there. It is what it is. You know, that crap only happened yesterday because she put me on her page and she told me. She basically dared me to do it. She told me, take that shit and put it on your own page. So, you know, not exactly in those words, but okay, Tuesday, I'll do it. You know, so you want to start shitting my name on other people's channel and then put me on your page? Well, you might as well summon the demons. Everything old is eventually brought back around and made cool. No. Well, Chris, you might as well hang around, because wait do you see what's going to be happening with sweet potatoes here soon. I have 5 different varieties of sweet potatoes in the house right now. She cried about it and then she lied about it. Yeah, well, she should have stuck with Jessica Kent. You know, maybe she'll have her channel lost again. Best thing ever. She asked for it, she got it, and she didn't even have to hold the pickle or the lettuce. So, well, look at that. I'll tell you, we are at 7 hours and 44 minutes and 28, 29, 30 seconds. I'm holding on until we hit 8 hours. And then at 8 hours, I'm calling it. It's 11 p.m., but I am calling it. 8 hours for a live is a long time. but I am holding out for 8 hours of watching paint dry. So I don't know, but I'm not giving her any of my time this evening anymore right now. We'll wait until we figure out what's going on with the rest. But as of right now, you ladies heard what I said. We're going for about 15 more minutes. And then I'm calling it a night once we hit the 8-hour mark. And you guys have been wonderful. And I so much appreciate you helping me and enjoy spending time and enjoying the evening with me watching paint dry, because it has been exhilarating. This live has been exhilarating watching paint dry. I can't wait to do it again because it has been so exciting and it's stimulating. The watching paint dry has been absolutely stimulating. We have 6 watching now. I can't imagine who else is here. I'm just putting lotion on. The watching, the painting, the work, watching paint dry. In case anybody, those that are still here watching, because you're watching. The colors that we have up here as this first one this is a accent acrylic paint, is burnt sienna. Beautiful. It's a beautiful color. That's the first one we put up, and I didn't time it. So you know what? When we do this tomorrow, I should. Thank you for being here, Teresa. Thank you for being here. When we do this next time, I will actually take the time to time how long it takes for each paint to dry. But the first one was burnt sienna. It is an accent acrylic paint. I think that's folk art. The second paint up here is a folk art lavender acrylic paint. Lovely color. And if you added a bit of neon purple to that and made it more brilliant, it would be getting closer to the color of a Purple Stokes sweet potato, but it would have to be much more brilliant. But it was a lovely color. The next color up is an Aleene's deep blue. Lovely color. And then next, I did a poor job of putting the first stripe up, so we did a second color up. Is a burnt umber, and it's really chunky in a bottle, and a chunk dropped, and it really looked like a turd. It looked like a turd when it hit the floor, but yeah, it was quite intriguing how it fell when it hit the floor. I really wasn't sure if it was like turd or what, but I mean, that's what it looked like. Interesting color, but it's called burnt umber, and it is a folk art acrylic paint. And the last one I like the best. It's an accent country color, and it is called Soldier Blue, and that's the one that I like the best. And it had the smooth. It's probably the newest color of them all, because some of these paints are probably 20 years old. Yeah, they last that long. Good quality paints, but some of them need a better mixing. Some of them need thinned out. But this Soldier Blue spread the best, nice and smooth, came up beautifully, and yeah, nice. It had the best sheen to it. It dried the smoothest. It's just wonderful. I really like the smoothness to it. Nice and smooth. It's just wonderful. Where do you think my inspiration came from? No, I literally went down. I have a big bin filled with these acrylic paint bottles, and I didn't even go eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I just want Akabaka Soda Kraka and picked. I didn't look at anything. I just picked. It was complete random. It was completely random. Nope, it was completely random. You know, so they're in no order in that bin. So yeah, it was completely random. Completely random. So can't give credit to anything. Completely random. No, my natural color is more blonde, but I have a lot of auburn highlights in my hair. I use cocoa. I use red henna in my hair. I use red henna in my hair. I think my natural hair color now, if you look, I need to do my hair again. I think my natural hair color now is probably gray all over. Actually no, it's all right up in here is the front's all gray. In here, if I look, is still as I got older, I have more the hair darkened. I don't have any ugly nail polish. My nail polish is all beautiful. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, I think I could put that away now. I'll find a listing for this for later. We'll start a collection and then we'll put them all up. We'll put it all up. We'll save it. And then we'll put it up on the grift list. We'll put it up. We'll start a grift list. How about that? How's that sound? The grift list? Yeah, we'll start a grift list. I like that. I think that's what I'll do. I'll start a grift list. The grift list. I didn't even see what you said about Voldemort. Who are you talking to about Voldemort? You might have said something out loud, but you didn't say it on here. So don't worry about it. So, yep. We'll start a grip list. Okay, Chris is the only one talking. There's 5 people in here. Might as well come up and say something. We only got 6.5 minutes left. 6.5 minutes and we hit 8 hours. Come on, folks. Oh, there you go. Glitter, hi. I haven't spoken to you in forever. I am. It's so nice to see you. I was thinking about you. The last time I was sitting down to make cookies, I'm sitting there. I had 2 of my blenders up on the counter, and I'm like, oh, I bet Glitter would love to have these with her cookie business. You are still doing cookies, aren't you? Or are you strictly doing your oh, I'm not looking at the screen because I'm losing my words right now. Houses, realtor work. You're doing realtor real estate now. See there, I knew I was going to get the word out. You're doing real estate now, right? I thought I saw something. Hey, I've seen some of the cookies that you've posted. I haven't looked in a long time, to be honest, but I've seen some that you've posted before. And, if you're still posting those pictures, it's no wonder. Yes, real estate. I hate when I lose my words. I don't know if it's just because I'm getting old or just because I'm getting tired. But, I lose my words all the time, or it's because of my medication. I lose my words all the time. Yeah, around the holidays, I do mostly pizzelles and biscotti. Oh, I stay mostly off of social media, except for YouTube here. Social media is the devil, gets you in trouble. Who said no one ever? Oh, you might be in the wrong place. It's hitting the fan again, Glitter. It's nothing you need to worry about. You just keep moving in light and love, as you have been. Oh, isn't that the truth? Couldn't have said it better myself. So yeah, you popped in. I have been sitting here for 7 hours and 58 minutes because she said that I'm a nobody, nobody likes me, and I'm boring. So I decided to do a live to sit here and watch paint dry. And for the last 8 hours, I just put this away. We sat here and watched paint dry. I painted 5 different paints, and we sat here and watched paint dry. And you know what? We've had a fantastic time. I had a lot of people walk in. I mean, the very beginning, I was here by myself for just a little while, and a bunch of people have come in and out. And we've all sat here and watched paint dry. And you know what? It's been fascinating. We've had a wonderful time, tons of conversation. There's been laughter, um, good conversation. I mean, it's been great. It's been, I am amazed at just how enjoyable it's been watching paint dry. Who knew? It's been amazing. I mean, for nobody liking me and being so boring, um, yeah, it was so devastating hearing that. I stayed up all night last night thinking, what can I do? I'm so boring and nobody likes me. What can I do that would excite somebody? And then it hit me today. I'm going to do a live and we're going to watch paint dry. Surely somebody would like that. Surely somebody would like to watch paint dry. That's got to be better than just me. and the place has been packed. Surely. And there's been people here all day. Why? She's not picking on me. I'd have to be bothered for her to be picking on me. Why? Because she didn't like something I said in someone else's chat, in someone else's live last week, and then she put a post up talking about being disrespected and told me to do it on my own channel. So I did. And she didn't like it. And then she lied on her second live last night, saying that I sniped her on her second live, so she had to cancel it. Oh, I did on her first live. But on her second live, she told everybody that I was sniping her on her second live, so she had to cancel. That was a lie. And then everybody came over here, and we had a long live last night. And yeah, I got some shit for something that I did to her a couple years ago. That was what it was. And a lot of other people got pissed off at some things that were said last night and wants to go on and do some other things. And yeah, so here we are. Yeah. But yeah, today, my boring old self that nobody likes has had an 8-hour live that's been fantastic. It's been wonderful. It sucks being boring. Oh, I saw everything you did, Glitter. I saw everything that was going on. You know, even way back when, even when she accused you of stealing all that stuff, you know, that's when you and I had talked. You know, and I went back and you know, I told him, I says, look, I talked with you. I told him, I says, I don't believe that you took anything. I think that, you know, whatever she was doing at that time, you know, I think she's misremembering things, or things got mishandled, you know, from whatever she was doing. I said, but I do not think that anything is in Glitter's hands. And I don't think Glitter has anything to do with anything that's missing or supposedly missing. You know, and I did tell them that. Yeah, I think she just lied about everything to make herself to do what she normally does, try to make herself the victim that she never was. She's a victim in her own mind. She's a victim of her own choices. Oh, there's that G word again. Ding, 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 ding. Sorry, couldn't help it. I need to get a soundboard. I need to get a soundboard with a moron button. Don't judge me. I didn't go to college. Oh, well, we're up to 6 again. Who keeps coming in here to watch? Come on. We got 2 people talking. Come on, the other 4. Come in and say something. I'm going to assume one of you is a moron. Well, I'll tell you what, ladies. I said I was going to log off at 8 hours. We're now almost at 8 hours and 10 minutes. And I am going to call it a night. It's been a long day. I still have to eat dinner. I did not expect paint drying to go for 8 hours, let alone 8 hours and almost 10 minutes. And I still have to go and, well, actually, you know what? I still have 3 sweet potatoes in my fridge. I have a Japanese sweet, I have a white, and a red sweet potato in my fridge. Yes, Glitter, it was wonderful seeing you. Please do stop by again. A couple of the other ladies that you know, you're familiar with, they want to come and talk. If you look on the video I did yesterday, they JJ made some comments in the she made some remarks in the comments, and she wants to get together with a couple of the other ladies and make some rebuttal comments. And I told her I'm all for it because some things need to come out. We just need to figure out a time to do it. So something is going to come out. So please give a subscribe. You can cancel later if you want to, but give a subscribe so you know when that's coming out, because I'm sure there's some things that you'll want to hear about. and I'll get a post put up, so notification will go out, so everybody will get a notification. Give everybody enough chance to make some time if they have anything they want to say or add or receipts or schedule in a time to watch or whatever it takes. Whatever. But anyway, so yeah. So again, thank you so much for being here. Chris, thank you for coming in. Enjoyed your commentary tonight very much. Glitter, again, thank you so much for popping in. Appreciate you. And you ladies have a wonderful time. I'm out. Peace out, ladies. Good night.